Whanc-In records, make it look great. From sunrise east to the setting west, we're the Whancs, and we're the best of the best. We're the Whancs, and we're the best of the best. Let's roll, Whancs will roll, Whancs will roll through every town, every shore. Wheels of steel, hearts of flame, the open road will know our name. The open road will know our name. The train was born on a gravel road with diesel fuels and a heavy load. From the crack of dawn to the midnight stars, we're building a fleet, we're raising the bar. Whancs is the name and it's bound to be the best damn trucks the world's ever seen. Whancs on the highway, rolling proud and true. Steel wheels humming, these skies are blue. With grit and grind, we'll pave the way. Whancs on the highway, leading every day. We started small, just a rig or two, but dreams grow big when you got a crew. From coast to coast, through rain and snow, a promise made with every load we tow. The open road is where we belong. With Whancs behind us, we can't go wrong. Whancs on the highway, rolling proud and true. Steel wheels humming, these skies are blue. With grit and grind, we'll pave the way. Whancs on the highway, leading every day. Every horn that blows, every mile we claim is another step towards a legendary name. With headlights shining like a guiding star, Whancs is the future, and this'll go far. Whancs on the highway, rolling proud and true. Steel wheels humming, these skies are blue. With grit and grind, we'll pave the way. Whancs on the highway, leading every day, leading every day. It started small, just a rig or two, but dreams grow big when you got a crew. From coast to coast, through rain and snow, a promise made with every load we tow. The open road is where we belong. With Whancs behind us, we can't go wrong. Whancs on the highway, rolling proud and true. Steel wheels humming, these skies are blue. With grit and grind, we'll pave the way. Whancs on the highway, leading every day, leading every day.
Started with a lorry and a half-baked plan. Now we're rolling freight like a real deal brand. From the M35 to the Autobahn, flashy, we're not elite, just solid boots and sore seats. But the numbers rise every single day, and that big time goal's not far away. Built it steady, built it right, early mornings, late night drives. Now the books look safe and sound, and everyone's chanting that same damn sound. 1,000,000 pounds, sing it back. 1,000,000 pounds, from the docks to the fairgrounds, we're chasing 1,000,000 pounds. Put your load in our hands, UK's best, yeah, we take a stand. Hands in the air, stomp the ground. 1,000,000 pounds. No more dents, no more smoke, no more phoning mates for hope. Straight line driving, common shore, this company's built to endure. 1,000,000 pounds, everybody now. 1,000,000 pounds, from nothing to something profound, we're taking 1,000,000 pounds. Put your load in our hands, Daddy Walls leads the band. Say it once, say it loud. 1,000,000 pounds. WHANCS. Put your load in our hands. Started out with a dream and a diesel tank. Wally M's hollered, yeah, we're top of the rank. Integrity's my middle name, I'll tell you straight. Truth on the tarmac, destiny can't wait. I've got a map, a mug of tea, and a plan. I'm Daddy Walls, I'm a trucking man. Foot to the floor, I'm chasing the bands, and I'll carry your world in my calloused hands. But sometimes fate's got other designs, and I'm kissing crash barriers more than the lines. The engine's crying, the balance is low. Who do I call when I'm short on dough? Mike from Picture Lows, he's easy to talk to, knows what a trucker like me's been through. Need a bit of cheddar for your crash again. He laughs down the line, says just tell me when. When's on the move, we're crossing the lands. Put your load in our hands. From Dover docks to Aberdeen rain, my wheels keep turning through heartache and gain. There's pride in my logo, there's grit in my song. When you drive this hard, you can't go wrong. Got Stacy on the line, she's keeping it tight. Booking the jobs and partying at night. The CB's buzzing, the road sign gleams. We're the kings of cargo, living the dream. I might skid out, but I don't back down. Even when the engine's wearing a frown, I'm chasing miles with a grin and a plan. 'Cause I'm Daddy Walls, the Wyan's man. Mike from Picture Loans, he's easy to talk to, knows what a trucker like me's been through. Need a bit of cheddar for your crash again. He laughs down the line, says just tell me when. Once on the move, we're crossing the lands. Put your load in our hands. Oh, the technocraft's spinning, but my heart's still grinning. Every dent in the cab's just proof I'm living. I will build, refuel, get back on track with a fresh coat of paint and a load to stack. Yeah, hello, Mike. Yeah, it's me again. Yeah, another little incident, round about this time. No one hurt though, integrity intact. Yeah!
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, this is your slightly later than scheduled Friday night trucking entertainment. All I wanted was a quiet night. All I wanted was to relax. But no, peck, fucking peck. It's always Debs. Please don't mention pegging. It's like when you say Beetlejuice 3 times. Good evening, everybody. 115 in a fucking row, Ace. I'm not happy with how quiet that clap is. I feel like somebody's turned it down. Also, why can't I fucking hear myself? Hold on. Hello. Oh, right, so that doesn't do anything. Is it this one? Hello. Oh, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can hear myself a little bit now. So then, when I do this, it's dead quiet. I need to turn that up. All right, so what's it called? Something the clap. Is it just called clap by any chance? Probably not. Is it called applause? No. What's it called? If I press it again, does it tell me? No. No, it doesn't tell me, no. Okay. What does this
sound like? What does this sound like? Hello? Barbara?
What about you? Oh, Lily. How are you? Hello. Hello. Chewie. I'm just clicking bombs there. Oh, this one sounds like Jesus, apparently.
I am Jesus. This one says, real girl, no fake.
Do I sound like a real girl, no fake? Maybe. This one's called Bark Fart. Brilliant. What else can I do? This is it. This is all I've got planned for tonight. I'm just gonna press buttons, change voices.
Laurie, now you sound angry.
Hello. Oh, didn't see you there. Oh.
Anyway, what was I doing? I was going to turn my clap up, but I can't remember what it's called. Please hold. I'm just scrolling through all of my sounds. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. This one? Yes! All right, now how do I edit it? It's already 100%. Sorry, I had what did I have for breakfast? I actually can't remember. Let's just say radishes. I had radishes. I'm not a big fan of carbonara. Not a big fan. I'm more of a bolognese kind of guy. Mammoth, hello, and also bye. I'm off to bed. Some of us actually work. Blah, 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 blah. Comes into my Discord, hisses and moans about me not being live, and then fucks off to bed.
Also bye. Him off to bed. Some of us actually work to be tired, you bum. Nearly 2 effing years subbed.
Mammoth, thank you so much for the nearly 2 years subbed. Also, fuck you, go to bed because you like cutting grass. Mug. Who gets up at 4 o'clock in the morning to cut grass? Jeez Christ. I'd rather get up at 3 a.m. and stick my nuts in a toaster. And then turn the toaster on. And then waddle to the bathroom with the toaster plugged in whilst it's on me nuts cooking and then jump in the bath. Yeah? That's what I'd rather do, mate. Fucking mug. Listen, I'm under the weather, all right? But I've taken 3 Lemsips in one, and hopefully it lasts 3 times as long. Sparky, if you mention about getting robbed again, I'm going to rob you of being able to view my stream, right? You've been warned. You've been warned. You've been told. And shut up. Congratulations to the believers. I was indeed standing. Commiserations to the non-believers, but that's what happens when you don't believe. That's not how it works, but is how you can I can't overdose. I'm a grown-up. I can't fucking overdose on Lemsip. Who's ever overdosed on Lemsip? Do me a favour. Not like it's morphine. It's got paracetamol in it. Has it really, Debs? Because, you see, I was still a little bit wet behind the ears. I thought it was made of squirrel tears and sunshine and magic. I didn't realise there was paracetamol. Is that where I've been going wrong? No wonder. No wonder. Right. Oh, let me write that down in my file of facts so that I don't forget. Lemsip has got paracetamol in it. Yeah, it's one of them dip dabs. It's just a fucking dip dab. I used to give him to Ivy when she was a toddler, just to shut her up and stick her finger in a Lemsip. She used to sleep for like 3 days. It was amazing. Anyway, should we get in the office, do some admin? Yeah, go on then. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the office. How are we all? I'm very low. I'm very low down. I'm very low down.
Hello? Hello, I'm a grow duck. Hello, I'm a lorry driver. Brum, brum.
Good evening, Joshy. Right, let me get the admin done before Deb starts crying again. Congratulations, Deb. You were indeed first. That is your fourth first of the season. That is 4 in a row. And not only 4 in a row, it's 4 of the first 4. Is there any point in this game anymore? No. Am I going to still do it? Yes. Congratulations, Debs. Well done. Lovely to see you. Good evening, John. Guten Abend, M-Dub. How are you, me old fruit? Good evening, Ace. Nice to see you, pal. Good evening, Steve-O. Good evening, all. Good evening, Rosin. How's life in the Eastern Bloc? Have you discovered the internet yet? Good evening, Sparky. I didn't rob you. You robbed yourself. Rosie Cakes, no, you're a sweetheart with the 95 stream streak. I'm not happy about how quiet that clap is. It's really bugging me. It never used to be that quiet, and I've not done it. I've not turned anything down. Why do I have the Crime Watch theme?
Oh my gooch. Oh my gooch.
No, please stop. Stop. I can't make it stop. Thank you.
Oh my god, that is so tight.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to find my clap. Where is my clap?
Where the fuck is Wallace? Huh? Stream. Look at me. Look at me. Where the fuck is Wallace? Huh?
Right here, sunshine. This is riveting entertainment that you've got yourself on a Friday night, isn't it? Oh, that's a good one. Can't find my clap again. I found it and then I've lost it again. I found it and then I've lost it. But I'm going to find it again. What the hell is a motivational poop?
Sacrifice leads and gains follow. Don't look for any gains where there's been no sacrifice. Don't wake up and look for no game. Don't look for your game to improve. Don't look for the record to improve. Without sacrifice, there are no gains.
Praise. Preach. Preach, brother. Church.
You don't make million sacrifice.
Church.
You're going to need to cut some poop if you want life to change. If you want to show me you want to win that bad, pack your poop. Because everything is...
Why did I make that? Oh, that might have been when I made a horse poo farm in Rust. It was a fun time. Fun time. I'm still looking for the clap. I'm not going to be defeated. Found it. I found it. Can't make it any louder. That's going to be a problem for me. Maybe that's a problem that we sort out right now. And I turn this entire stream into a technology stream. Or we can do some driving. He's on the juice. Is that meant to be a juice box? Or as we say in England, a carton. I'll have a carton of Ribena. Where was I up to? Rosy cakes, that's right. And then I got distracted. Sorry. Good evening, Cadaver. Do you reckon Mike from Picture Loans has been made redundant? He's not redundant. He's currently working for Donald Trump. Policing very small island nations with exorbitant economic loans. ASOL with the 115 streak. That is how you spell it. Carton of Ribena. Have a clap. Ace, I do believe you are the furthest in the future, in the forward time of space. And as Winston Churchill said, time and space are but an illusion. They are one and the same thing. And mathematically, there are definitely aliens. That's what Winston Churchill said. We'll fight them on the beaches. We'll fight them in the stars. That's what they said. That's what he said. That's what he said. Google it. Wikipedia it. Do what you got to do. M-Dub, 5 behind with the 110 stream streak. Have I turned like a volume up or down or something? What if I do this? Right, now I can hear myself. Now I can hear myself loads, but then I can't hear any of that. But if I turn myself off, the clap sounds quite loud. So what if... Okay, so now I can hear myself. And then if I turn that up... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, I had lemsip for breakfast. Hello. Right, that'll do. There's a very famous quote. I can't remember who said it. Probably me. And it goes like this. Always wear eye protection when doing dangerous work. Because you've only got 2 eyes. And you can't hear boobs. And that really resonated with me. So I now wear eye protection all the time. Apart from now, because I haven't got any. But I've ordered some off Amazon. Because I can't hear boobs. Don't talk to me about the sound of clapping boobs, John. Today was a TRT day. That is not a helpful statement. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Admin. Mammoth, you've probably gone to bed because you're a fucking toddler. Thank you so much for the resub. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't get murdered in the night. Good evening, Joshy Overton. 2 pumps and I'm roaring. When did Cadaver say that? When did Cadaver say that? The clap has sounded the completely normal volume. For me, it's dead quiet. I can't hear it over anything. But listen, we'll move on. We'll move on because tonight, as Captain Spock said we venture beyond to new ventures in deep space. Or something like that. Maybe it was Scotty. I can't remember. I never watched Star Wars. We are in the arse end of Georgia at the minute. Let me show you. Wait, I think that was the end of the admin. I can't remember. I don't think it was, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it was. No one new joined. Nexus! Good evening, Nexus. Welcome in, sunshine. We should test the clap a bit more. I didn't hear it, so you'll have to tell me if you heard it. We are in the arse end of Jordan. We're hanging out the back of a man. No. What I meant to say was, we're currently in the arse end of Georgia. We're in Kutaisi. And I've had a cheeky little look. And there's a job going to Aktau. I'm going to assume that that's Uzbekistan. My geology is not great when it comes to the Caspian Sea. Well, it can't be that bad if I knew it was the Caspian Sea. Jesus Christ. Is Aktau in Uzbekistan or is that Kazakhstan? There's only one way to find out. But I do want to end the night with oral. So if we could get into Kazakhstan and then get some oral, that'll be a successful evening's driving. That is the Caspian Sea, yes. Jesus Christ. Uzbekistan is to the right of Aktau. So is that the Uzbek border? What's this little cunt here? Let's play Google Maps. That I should have known. That little cunt is Turkmenistan. And I got there before Cadaver did. So this little cunt is Turkmenistan. This little cunt is Tajikistan. That little cunt is Kyrgyzstan. That big cunt is Russia. And then this big cunt is Uzbekistan. Oh no, that big cunt is Kazakhstan. What am I talking about? This big cunt is Russia. The one where you can't see any borders. I didn't realise Kazakhstan was that big. That's huge. Hang on. I didn't realise how big Mongolia was. Someone's on the wind up. Why is Mongolia so massive? It's literally a mountain. Well, then again, why would you want to fucking argue about the borders of a country where there's barren steppe wasteland and mountains? What's that website where you can see the relative... Mate, most of Mongolia is a fucking mountain. What's that website where you can see the relative sizes of countries? Like, you can drag it, and it... Obviously, because of the way the globe is shaped, the modern maps, they're not to scale. But there's a website where you can see relative sizes. I just can't remember what it's called. The true size of. There we go. Right. So if we grab Mongolia. What are you doing that for? So Mongolia is pretty much exactly the same size as Greenland. call it 1.5 the size of Alaska. Jesus, pretty big. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is almost identical to mainland Europe, if you ignore the little ball bag of Spain and Portugal. Crazy. Right, should we do some driving? We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Why do I think they were good on horses? Don't know. Do horses like mountains? I don't know. I'm not a horseman of the apocalypse. I'm more of a dog man. Fun Uzbekistan fact. It's one of 2 double landlocked countries in the world, completely surrounded by landlocked countries. Cadaver, you are such a fucking nerd. You are such a fucking nerd. What's this cunt down here by Georgia? That's one of them double landlocked countries. Look. Well, it's not, because these aren't landlocked. Forget I said anything, all right? Forget I said anything. Shut up. Anyway, we're getting a job from Kutaisi to Aktau. Nice little job. 400 miles, yeah? It's not worth a lot of money, but we're not in it for the money. We're in it for the fucking bubble. You know what I mean? We're defining new frontiers of trade and diplomacy. Plus, I want to chuck me muck up Kazakhstan. So, let's do that. All right, let's get on the road. I'm on. Bosh. Do we need to do the obligatory how fucked is my lorry check? Okie dokie. How fucked is my lorry? Brilliant. Right. Okie dokie. All right, then. Okay. I guess it's going to be one of them nights then, is it? No problemo, as they say in Slovakia. You should, Nexus. You should. And I'm appalled that you don't. I can't even keep the engine long enough to fucking sort me sat-nav. Right, this is too sensitive for my sat-nav. Maybe I should do that. There, that one. Don't touch anything. We need to find a service station. Do they fix lorries in Georgia? They do. It's not really on my way. I'd have to come out of here, go all the way up here, and then go all the way back down there. You know what I mean? It's a fucking right ball ache. Cadaver, are you playing now? Nice. Have we been to Kazakhstan? We have never, ever been to Kazakhstan. Get them all, Nexus. They're totally worth it. And one thing about this game is, and the publisher or the developer, all of the DLCs are pretty reasonably priced. They're like $5.99 or $6.99. It's totally worth it. And then get pro mods. Let's go up to the... Yes! Oh, I need to check when my light's working. Of course they are, sunshine. Yeah, and the quality of the maps, they're fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I've got all of them, obviously. Because I'm a dweeb. Right, how do I get out of this shithole? Is everyone happy? Music's good volume, game's good volume, claps are good volume. Are we ready? Are we cooking? Are we rocking and rolling? Steve, are you good? Put your willy away. I've not found another tank yet. Ireland and then the heart of Anatolia. I mean, I'll be getting both of them, no matter what. Mate, it takes 30 seconds to calibrate your wheel. Come on, Nexus. Was I deaf the last time I played this? I've turned this volume up way more than I used to. No, it's got to be in the 5s. Wow, that made fuck all difference. Incredible. On the road again. No, you fucking shut up, Capriso. What are you doing? Who invited Capriso, fucking bellend? How are you, mate? Good evening. Love it to see you. All right, Colin McRae. 7 left over crest. 12 medium puddle tree. 12 over 7. 94. What's that orange sign? The fuck is... Oh, I can't click on it. Brilliant. Wait. No, that's my mirror. I thought it was a side road. I am such a fucking idiot sometimes. What's the orange sign? What does it mean? Is it an off-road buggy? Is it a pair of binoculars? What does it mean? There's not even a legend for it. Is it a secret? Is it a secret? Shh. What does it mean? Have we discovered something? Let's go dogging. I'll be putting it up someone's street, John, am I right? No! Okay, so it's literally here. Is there anyone dogging? Knock, knock! Who wants some muck? There's no one dogging. Shocking. They must have all gone home. Must be Red Raw. It just means rough road. I know it's rough, I'm on it. I don't need a fucking sign telling me, oh, be careful, the road's a bit rough. Bit late for that, mate. I'm already Colin McRae. 7, right over crest. Double helix, 9. Wet dog, 7. Fuck, can't see. Can't see. No sat nav. Now I'm stuck on the wet dog. Thank you, Steve-O. Let's try and keep this new lorry nice, yeah? Let's see if we can show the Kazakhs what a lovely Mercedes Actros actually looks like. A fully working Mercedes Actros. You live to fight another day, motorcyclist. Handbrake turn. That was amazing. That was like Sega Rally 2 levels of amazing. Bye. Are you in the building? Whoosh! And the bike is gone. I mean, it's really hard to see where they end up at night time. I will get a motorcyclist on top of a building one day. Preferably at daytime. Whoa. Smurfette, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone from Smurfette Stream. How are you, Smurfette? No, you're lovely. Send him. He landed. Oh, I thought he landed upright.
Been seeing walls?
Everyone's tired, Smurf, at the minute. I think it's the heat.
How could I possibly been doing
or another band of COVID. I can't quite be sure.
Well, thank you very much for the raid. The reason I was doing that is because I was about to raid you.
Lovely to see you, Smurf. Okay, no more rogue motorcyclists. We are going to fix this puppy up. And we're going to hit Kazakhstan. Look at that. Do we want to put a 10,000 horsepower engine in it while we're at it? Yeah, go on then. Why not, eh? Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Let's have a look, yeah? Let's have a look at the power unit.
Walls.
Surely 5k can't be that bad.
Perhaps the biggest sweetheart I have ever met.
Thank you, Rosie. No, you're a sweetheart. Why was you in hospital, Rosie? Because we've tried the 10k and it's poo. I don't remember how the 5k was poo. But was it poo? We can probably handle 5k. 5k open pipe. It's only 17 grand. You know what I mean? I fancied a new land speed record. Have I got to turn all my lights on again? For fucking shithouse. Get some of that up, yeah. All right, I think we're good to go. So we start in 7th gear of 10. This is fine. This is gonna be... Mwah. Well, just gentle, you know what I mean? Just gentle, nothing's changed. We've only doubled the horsepower. Nothing crazy. Just got to brake a little bit harder, that's all. You felt lightheaded and woke up in hospital. Have you got anemia? Is that where the biker ended up? You all right there, mate? Hey, what you got your hazards on for? Get off the bike, dickhead. Anyway, I'll leave you to it, son. See you later, pal. Get a car, dickhead. We've just got a trail of devastation of motorcyclists. Kind of like it. Smooth. Come on, mate. And you got a delivery to make. You didn't like it? When you came back after FM, you were confused about your settings. What, the audio? Debs, you need to refresh, mate. That conversation was like 20 minutes ago. No! I was on the road. I didn't get any damage. I was already on the 5K engine. I don't think I was on the 5K engine. Mate, honestly, DPD are in my shit books. I'm not going to work for them in real life if I get a job offer because of that driver that cut me up. I don't want to be associated with a company that lets their drivers drive like that. Absolutely frightening. I feel like I'm driving more responsibly when I've got more power. You know what I mean? Because I can just go boop, boop, boop. Just a little blip on the throttle and I'm doing like 200 miles an hour. Boop, boop. So many motorcycles. I cannot possibly own them all. But it does mean we get to use the Polish Expressway. Why are you parked? Are we still in Georgia? No fucking... No surprise. If I get a job offer from Eddie Schmobar, I'll bring him down from the inside. I'll get a job there, and then I'll take a shit in all of the cabs so that all of their drivers smell like shit. And I'll put a bag of prawns under the seat. Oh, you ain't getting rid of that smell anytime soon. And I'll take a piss in the drink holder. Just for good measure. Mate, do you know the speed limit's not this? You know what I mean? Womp, womp. 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 I'll just nick in there, son. Thank you. Right, I need to turn that beacon off because that is fucking annoying. That's better. Nah, mate, I can't be sat behind you, son. I've got places to go, people to see, deliveries, mate. I've got countries to explore. Is this the road out of Georgia? Because nobody's coming this way. This must be the road out of Georgia. Everyone is just leaving. Gamer! Brit, how are you, son? Lovely to see you. Thank you for the gifted sub
So lovely.
to Smurfette. No, Clo, you're lovely. How are you, sausage? Lovely to see you. Welcome in. We're at 1.6 million. Tonight's target, I want to break 2 million. Okay? Whether that's 2 million earned or 2 million spent on repairs, we'll find out. But I've not crashed yet. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling alert. I've boofed 3 lemsits up my jacksie. The world is our Scorpion. Why is it telling me to turn around? Get out of the way, DPD! Don't send me back into Georgia, fuck's sake. At least I know the road will be empty. Hey, mate, car park there! Yeah, I'm on my way to get the job. Apparently. Here, I presume. Oh, Steve-O, you're such a nerd. Good night, Steve-O. Night, John boy. Oh, sideways, mate. That was like drifting. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Power. Right, so where's this job? Can I not just turn left here? Can I not just go down this hill? Surely I can just go through that fence. Can't be that hard. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I'll regret my decision. No, fuck it, I don't. Shortcut. Shortcut. This is how the real lorry drivers do it. I didn't know there was a dimensional portal on the other side of the hill. Cheese God, how was I meant to know there was a portal to hell at the other side of that cliff?
Hey, mate! You can't walk there!
I don't know how they're going to tow me out of this one. Oh God, I'm being split into a million pieces. I'm literally entering a black hole. He's doing an impression of Terrence and Phillip. You can't see it because my face is on screen.
I've no more fucks to give, though more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt. I've no more fucks, I've no more fucks, I've
no more fucks to give. Cadaver! Thank you for the gifted sub to Cheesy God. Cheesy goodness. Right on their dipstick. I love cheese, just not bell cheese. I assume we're going to need to get a tow to the services. It's only going to take 1 hour 36 minutes from the dimensional portal to hell to Boromir. I don't know what a Harry Potter character's got to do with it, but... Okay. Damage report. What's the button for a damage report? 2%, right? They won't notice that in Kazakhstan. They won't notice that. They won't notice it. Right. Are my lights good? Yes. Lights are good. No. Map. Okay. How do we get out of here? This way. They really should have put a sign up saying, don't drive over this cliff, may end up in hell. And the fucking health and safety, clipboard, high-vis, woke nonsense brigade were like, no, it'll be fine. Let's just put a little plastic orange banner. Because nobody's going to fall off a cliff into hell with this incredibly robust orange banner. But that's Georgia for you. That's Georgia. They don't give two shits. PC woke nonsense. Jesus Christ. Handbrake. Crikey, it's the Georgian Rozzers. Land speed record attempt. Oh no, wait, we need cargo first. Fucking yum! Womp 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 womp. %. Kazakhstan won't notice the difference. Wow, you have shiny lorry. Imagine if we never make it out of Georgia. Like, Georgia is the black hole. Once you get into Georgia, there's no escape. The event horizon of Georgia is like Romania. Not this way. Is that only the second leading cause of death? What's the first? Alcoholism. All right, Cadaver, let's have an educational 5 minutes about Georgia. Question 1, what is their leading cause of death? Question 2, what is their biggest export? Question 3, what is their biggest import? And question D, where is it? We know it's on the Caspian Sea. Right, okay. We've established that. Crikey, it's the Georgian Rozzers! They're probably drunk. Georgia is now Hotel California. I'll be honest, M-Dub, I don't understand the reference. But I can tell you, I got 100% on expert on Hotel California on Guitar Hero. Bow, bow, down, down, bow, down, 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 bow, bow, dum. What song? Why didn't they ever write a song called Hotel Scarborough? Just about a hotel full of heroin addicts that have died. Right, this is going to be the greatest 180 handbrake turn you've ever seen. I thought it was a junction. It's not. It's a little shitty side road. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, everyone. Oh, it's DPD. Fucking scumbag. Don't crash into me. We know what you're like, mate. See? You made me crash. I'm not quite sure what I'm crashing into here, but... a sign. Alright, where do you want me? I've come for your load. Put your load in our hands. Where are you sending me here? Do I need to go down here? No, that's a pipe. In here. If I fall into the arse end of a dimensional portal again, I'm not going to be happy. But if there's a ramp on the other end, that'll be class. No. No, just concrete. Right, add Georgia to the list. I never want to come back here. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Telling me to go into block tunnels and interdimensional portals. Honestly, get me out of here. Hello, Squeak. How was your festival / march? I know the song and I don't get it. Yeah, I love the song. I don't really listen to the lyrics of a song. I'm more of a melody kind of guy. Cadaver, was Georgia where the game kept crashing? Mate, that can't be a coincidence. I completely forgot about that. Cadaver, how do you remember that? Do you not have, like, other things to think about? Like a life? Or are you just not a raging alcoholic? Have you got the people from all over the country have congregated and now everyone's poorly bug? It'll make you a stronger person, Squeak. It'll make your immune system more robust. It's a good thing. If it wants me to reverse into... If somebody could explain to me how I'm meant to pick up the cargo when the sat-nav is telling me to go down here and there's just a bloke stood there doing fuck all, blocking the road. Where's he gone? He walked through me like I weren't even there. Nah, mate. Not having that. I am not having that. I can get squished. Yeah, fucking get that up, yeah. Was that a ghost? Was that a ghost? Get me out of here. This is the fucking Twilight Zone. What's Twilight Zone in Russian?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Exactly, Cadaver. Who the fuck is that guy? At least they're actually working, unlike people in this country doing roadworks that don't do the work. Okay, I assume this is the pickup spot in the arse end of a Georgian building site, but it's fine. We'll take it. We'll take it. To Aktal we go. Where's the cargo? There. The gulag. The gulag. Are we ready to go? 700 miles. Do you want to get a gamble on? This is the current state of the vehicle. If Ace was here, he would suggest an over-under 150% combined damage gamble, which I do quite like the idea of. What even are we carrying? We're taking a reservoir tank. How heavy is it? It's only 8 grand. Mate, they pay fucking rubles in Kazakhstan. It's only 7 tons, so there is the opportunity for a land speed record. John Crow, what if it's exactly 150%? Because technically, more than 150% is like 49% in favor of 150%. So, mathematically, the gamble isn't even. But, what you should say is less or equal to plus greater than by 2%. That covers the anomaly of maths. It's fine, but it's the first time that John's made a decent bet that hasn't fucked it up. So I was trying to go fishing for a John. Don't delete it, you little tug nut. I don't think Brownie's on tonight. No, is it 10 o'clock already? Fuck me, it's 10:30. Yeah, Brownie's not on anymore. Oh, Becky Hill's on fucking Truckers FM. Not a lot, Becky Hill. Not a lot. Fart in my mouth would probably cover it. It's only because Becky Hill's on. Once she finishes, I'll turn it off. There you go. Thanks, Becky Hill. Love you. Bye. The gamble is complete. Who believes in me? Who is the only person that believes in me? Cadaver. See? Cadaver's my broski. My absolute broski. I can't wait to go to Australia to see Cadaver and then die to a horrible neurotoxin from a snake bite. Just because I went to the toilet and there was a snake in his toilet, because that's just where they live in Australia. All right, are we ready? Let's skedaddle. We're going to Uzbekistan. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Are we going to go to Ural in Uzbekistan? Don't. Is it my birthday again? I'm going to get you this time. And if you're made out of fucking unobtainium... No, you're not. You live to see another day, George the Georgian. Okay, the zoom on this sat-nav is less than ideal. That's the one I want. Yeah, alright. I'm going 5 miles an hour. Have a fucking % of damage, mug. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Thank you. You utter selfish bastards. It's like an F1 pit lane in here. I've got a tyre over the white line, cunt. Crikey, it's the Rozzers. Probably a transit full of drugs. Let's put this 5,000 horsepower to the test. Power. I just found some breakfast in my tooth. That's got to be what? A gram of protein? Get it in my veins. I'm sorry, but I can't be behind you all the way to Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, one of the stans. Mate, come on. You must have a family to go and see, you know what I mean? Brake, 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 turn. Hit the apex. Slot in. That's how you drive a lorry. Spot the gap. Go for it. Cut in. Brake. Apex. Caravan. Not today. I need to keep damage to a minimum. Otherwise, I would have sent you off that cliff in a heartbeat. You could have had a nice family holiday at the bottom of a ravine. Eating your kids for sustenance until mountain rescue inevitably found you 6 months later. That reminds me, I've not seen... Is it Airplane or is it Crash? The film about the Uruguayan rugby team that crashed in the mountains. Amazing film. Like from the... I want to say... early 90s? Amazing film. I don't know if there's been a modern remake of it, but I remember the original. Amazing film. Alive, yeah, that's the Badger. Amazing film. Right, once we get on the motorway, we are Polish Expressway in our way to a world record. Cadaver, what is the current existing world record for a lorry with cargo? I'm just waiting on confirmation. Just waiting on confirmation. They're checking the record books. Waiting for confirmation. Just waiting for our sources to confirm. I'll bring this breaking story to you as and when I get the information. 133 miles an hour. Tradition, yeah, they're the bollards. It's the Polish Expressway, then they've got bollards for no reason. Oh, I know your games, Georgia. You fucking shithole. $133 is the target. That was set probably on Svalbard or quite possibly in Germany. But as we know, the Georgians have tricks up their sleeve when it comes to bollard placement and usage, like them. I might wait till I'm in Kazakhstan. I bet they don't have bollards. Shit, piss. I'm gonna have to stay out the Polish Expressway. It's like they've got landmines on the hard shoulder. We're gonna be there in about 5 minutes. That was amazing driving, by the way. I was on like 2 wheels for a second. I was like Evil Knievel. Did you know Evil Knievel's sister was called Goody Two Shoes? They were both born in Boise, Idaho. They were twins, in fact. And their son was called Happy Gilmore. You couldn't write it. You could not write it. Why is there a bus in the fast lane? Sit down. Why are you stood up on a moving bus? It's an emergency. I'm carrying organs from Georgia. I've got a lorry full of kidneys. Hello, Lucas. No, we're not drunk driving. I've not had a drink. I am teetotal. I mean, technically... Swerve. Oh, mate, I am... No, wait for the lorry to go past. Back on the highway. I'm teetotal. Until I have a sip. Now I'm drink driving. Now I'm teetotal. I can't see a bloody thing. That was the sun. I couldn't see the unobtainium bollards because of the sun. Do I need to go and get some sunglasses? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm not even doing a damage check because it doesn't count. Right? Doesn't count. I'm sure a DPD driver's going to cut me up at some point, so it doesn't matter. No, you fucking shut up, Lucas, you mug. Wait, what was that? What's that got to do with Jackie Chan? Wait, I need to be on a straight road before I can read it. Is Kazakhstan famously flat? I mean, I couldn't tell you anything about Kazakhstan. It is nice. That's about as much as I can say. Why is there nobody driving? Did I just jump a red light? Thank you, mate. Shit. Sorry, mate. I'm delivering the body parts to Kazakhstan. Nino, Nino, Nino. There's a poorly child in Kazakhstan that needs an eyeball. Nino. Check the damage screen because we know you're a shit driver. I'm not fucking checking the damage screen, Stream Elements. Mate, we're nowhere near 150%, so shut your mouth. Listen, I'm going to put my concentrating hat on. Okay, I'm going to lock in. Like a tractor beam. See? Locked in. I'm even going to ignore the motorcyclist. That's it. That's it. Blind corner. Race the Amazon guy. Fire engine. Sorry, you haven't got your lights on, Nino, so that doesn't mean you're not going to an emergency. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Don't lock up. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Get out of the way. Oh, sorry, I had lemsip for breakfast. I let him go past. I knew he'd try and cut me up. I know what these Georgians are like. I missed the Jackie Chan message. I need to read it. I'm not sending any motorcyclists to space. Lucas, I've got... Do you know what? You could probably make 17 people out of all the different body parts I've got in this lorry. He also holds the record. I think it's about 600. He broke every bone in his body 2 or 3 times. Mate, that's insane. Catholic Church had to come in and absolve them all and give them counselling because they were so guilty about what they had to do. Yeah, about the cannibalism. Yeah, man, that story's like incredible. How do you do, young kids? Or whatever the fucking phrase is. I don't know. But I'm hip and cool. I'm not a 40-year-old wearing a backwards hat. How do you do, young kids? Or whatever he says. I am hip and cool and handsome. I cannot see a thing. Oh my god, that was luck. That was luck. Of course, there's a DPD driver in the way. Get out of my fucking way. Handbrake. That was sick. Now my chat's not scrolling. How do you do, fellow kids? Thank you. Is that the right thing? I'm not 41. Not yet. I mean, it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference. I might as well be 65. I might as well be at death's door. I've had a good innings. What more am I going to achieve in life? It's not like I'm really going to the moon or anything. What is going to be my contribution to the planet of my measly existence? Other than keeping beer companies in business. Piss, fuck, shit, piss. What country am I in? I must still be in Georgia because of all the bollards. What country am I? I'm still in Georgia. That's it, Lucas. You're watching a pro. Oh, what's this about? So what? I just don't deliver my body parts to Kazakhstan. So you're telling me there's a little boy in Kazakhstan that's not going to get a new bollock because nobody knows how a roundabout works? Is that what you're saying? Well done, brilliant. That little boy's never going to have kids now. That bollock is rotting in the back of my fucking trailer. Not even refrigerated. I told him I'd drive so fast. Don't worry about a refrigerated lorry. I'll get it there before it rots. Now I'm stuck at a Georgian roundabout. Probably because of a motorcyclist. That little boy is crying his eyes out. Daddy, Daddy, when am I going to get a new bollock? I don't know, son. It's currently stuck in Georgia. No, not Georgia, Daddy. They're not Jordanian, Lucas. They're Georgian. $1,500 Twitch followers. Put that on your tombstone. I mean, it'll have to do. It ain't going to get much better than that, Cadaver. I think I need to take things into my own hands. I need to do this delicately, right? So as not to cause any damage to the bollock and the other organs. I'm sure there's a uterus in there somewhere. So I'm just gonna, excuse me, I'm just gonna go through here. Does anyone, can anyone see what's causing the traffic jam? Have I been here before? Did I kill a motorcyclist before and that's what this traffic is? I don't know. All right. But all I'm going to do is I'm just going to go, excuse me. Excuse me. Listen, me and you, we're on the same team. All right. We're on the same team. I'm saving lives here. You're doing fuck all. Your lights aren't even on, right? Don't look at me like that. That's it. That's it. We are damage. We are sans damage. Look at that. That is professional lorry driving. That is the caliber of lorry driver that I'm going to be. That is how good I'm going to be in the real world. Traffic jam? Nah. Nah. Not on my watch. I'm the 17th emergency service. These speed bumps are really useful, aren't they, Georgia? They're more like speed tickles. Why am I going left? Hello, Finn. How are you, sunshine? Georgia really is a shithole. Tons of carbon emissions from my silly Jag. Mate, I don't think so when I have to put up with a DPF. And a catalytic converter. There are literally rainbows and the angelic voices of a choir coming out of my exhaust. Thanks to Euro 6. No damage. I was looking at chat. Just save and reload. No, cadaver. Where the bus just came out of nowhere. Absolutely out of nowhere. They think they own the road. Just because you got passengers. I've got passengers. They're just in a different configuration. They're separated by a body part in tubs. I'm pretty sure they're in Tupperware boxes. But they're still passengers. Right. Onwards to save the life of the boy who needed a bollock. It's the best-selling sequel to The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. The boy with the wonky bollock. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm stuck on. Too soon? I don't think so, mate. Do you know what's ironic? In hospital in Kazakhstan, they give you striped gowns. So there's the tenuous link. What do you mean, eek? John, with the amount of jokes that you make. The stock had to go. Do you know what? I've never actually read or seen The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. I know it's about Nazi concentration camp, but I don't actually know the premise of the story. What's it about? Yeah, no worries. All right, Georgia. Thanks. Let's see if Azerbaijan can be a little bit more accommodating. We're at 47% damage. That boy will grow up to work in a sweatshop. What, sweating his bollock off? Your primary school entered a dramatic dance competition with boy in a striped pajamas performance. No way you was playing a Nazi soldier. All right, fucking Harry Windsor. Concentration camp's commandant's son befriends a Jewish inmate. In the end, the German lad crawls under the fence as the Jews are being collected up and put in the showers. Fucking hell. So it's a heartwarming story about an unlikely friendship and the innocence of youth who see beyond racism and xenophobia and all the rest of it. And then the twist is he watches his new best friend get gassed. It's a great story. Is it true or is it fictional? No, he's in there with them. What? The commandant's son goes in the shower with the kid and gets gassed. Okay, question. Where did he get a spare pair of striped pajamas from? I don't imagine the inmates get a fresh set of pajamas every day. So how would he get his hands on a pair of spare pajamas? Plus, he wouldn't have had a shaved head. Didn't they shave the heads? So he would have had too much hair to be mistaken for a child in the concentration camp. There seems to be a lot of holes in this story. The fact that the boy wouldn't have looked malnourished either. I assume the boy would have been quite clean, considering he's the commandant's son. Not if I'm going to be sat there picking holes in the story, John. That seems like something that would be really annoying. Like, I watched Hail Mary the other day. Project Hail Mary. I am a bit of a fan of Ryan Gosling. I think he's a fantastic actor. But I was sat there picking holes in how did The Rock understand English but couldn't speak it. And Ryan Gosling had a computer that translates rock into English, which he self-coded and self-built. But then he's talking to the Rock, and the Rock understands English. If he understands English, he can speak it. Or he could at least attempt to say it in a Rock accent. Like, there are a lot of holes in that story. But it was a fun film. I don't think The Boy in the Striped Pajamas is going to be in the same kind of fun film. It is actually a thing. Okay. I fucking hate Christmas. I have a Christmas jumper that just says Happy Birthday Jeebus. And then I just sit in the corner and get drunk till I fall asleep. Christmas is great. I love Christmas. Do you want to spend time with your fat? No. No, thank you. I want to sit on my own in a dark room until it's no longer Christmas. What about presents? I don't give a fuck. I don't need anything. Oh, look, I'm so appreciative of the fucking wanky Link set you bought me. Oh, wow. Thanks for the 10-pack of boxes. Oh, what a lovely jumper. Don't buy me anything and just leave me on my own. Fucking hell. I don't need your bullshit wanky generosity where I'm just going to put it in a fucking bin when I get home. Oh, wow. Fast and Furious 10 on DVD. Wow. Yeah, it's a standard weekend. It's a standard weekend with more annoying music. Oh, I'm playing Whamageddon this year. Are you playing? No. And then I just play Whamageddon on Spotify. Merry Christmas, cunt. I'm not quite sure they're going to play fucking Wham on Capital Dance. Or Talk Sport. They're the only two radio stations programmed in my car. I manually deleted all of the other presets for the 12 radio stations you can have. I've got 2 radio stations. Ivy knows not to get me anything at Christmas. Although, she did get me an amazing 40th birthday present. There's a Christmas radio in Ireland. What, that plays Christmas songs all year round? What was I going to do? Why did I stop driving? I was going to do something, and I can't remember what I was going to do. What was I going to do? There's a reason I stopped driving. Why was that? Oh, yeah. A picture of Cadaver dressed as a Nazi. You look like a really shit Star Wars soldier. You don't look like a Nazi. It's not even worth showing people. You just look like a twat in a grey jumpsuit. With an imaginary gun. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Anyway, let's get driving. On the road again. We are now in Uzbekistan. No, you didn't have right away there. You didn't. You saw me coming and you turned into me. On the road again. I hope Uzbekistan doesn't have them shitty bollards on the Polish expressway. So far, it's a beautiful country. Should we go to Baku? Should we go to Baku and see if we can drive through the castle chicane? I reckon we can make a little stop in Baku. If Pro Mods have made Uzbekistan, surely they would have added the castle and like all of the nice architecture of Baku. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, wherever it is. Where is it? Where's Baku? Kazakhstan. Uzbekistan. Kazakhstan. Somewhere. Where's Baku? Can't remember. Is it here? Somewhere. The boy didn't die in your performance. If it's not historically accurate, it's not worth doing. Right? History is about teaching the truth of just how big a bunch of bastards people really are. And if you're gonna lie to kids, that is shameful behavior. World War II was not fucking rainbow smiles and gumdrop smiles. I didn't say I was good at geography. I said I'm good at geology. A crazy rating on Rust on your PlayStation. Rust is amazing on PC. Yeah, exactly, Cadaver. That's World War II for kids. I think kids need to be taught about what happened in Stalingrad, right? Day one of kindergarten. A PowerPoint presentation and video explaining just what it was like at Stalingrad. Do you know what they don't teach? Operation Paperclip. And if you know what that's about, you'll know why it's important that that should be taught more than it is when it comes to World War II history. Oh, mate, Downfall is incredible. The actor that played Hitler, I couldn't tell you his name. I couldn't tell you his name. I couldn't tell you any other films he's been in, but that performance is up there with, like, the most famous, the most historic, not big history as a genre, but historic acting performances of all time. Incredible. Operation Paperclip was after World War II. But are you telling me it's not part of World War II? Are you telling me it's a footnote that shouldn't be discussed in terms of the history of World War II? Yeah, but the thing is, Hitler was a human. And that's not me defending him, obviously. But Hitler was a human who had a belief, and he was still a person with thoughts and processes and emotions and all the other sides of it. Well, it's after it. Oh, fuck off, John. You know what I'm saying. All I'm saying is the Nazis are the reason why America landed on the moon. What's Operation Mincemeat? Sounds like what Russia are doing in Ukraine. No, I've not, Cadaver. Is it on Spotify? I'll add it now. I really fucking love history. I love history so much. Ireland has presidency in the EU Parliament. There's a few on Spotify. Is it a YouTube thing, Cadaver? Rather than a Spotify? Lucas, why... You say that like I would be surprised. Nah, just a lot of them are paid. What, like paid to access? Like a Patreon thing? Oh, yeah, Mincemeat, John Crow. There was a film about it. Yeah, I've seen the film. Yeah. I know what you mean now. Yeah. Yeah. The free ones on Spotify. Right, I'll give them a listen. What was it? Hardcore history. Dan Carlin. Mate, there's fucking loads. Mate, there's fucking loads. Right, that's... Oh, no, they've all got a padlock. I've just noticed they've all got a padlock. Mate, I've got Spotify Premium. That's a fucking piss take. When you've got Spotify Premium and then you've got to pay for it as well. Fuck off. That's a piss take. Have I tried Tato crisps? Yeah, they're bang average. The greatest crisp in the world, and this is not even up for debate, are blue tackies. Not even up for debate, blue tackies. Best crisp in the fucking world. Change the subject, because there is no debate to be had. Tato are just Irish walkers. Oh, it's another crisp. Mate, if you've never had a blue tacky... and you've got to say that really slowly. Or carefully. Otherwise, you're going to end up in hot water. Yeah, no, I'm not saying Tato are walkers. I'm saying they're just another generic version of a crisp. There is nothing special about Tato. George Takei about his internment camp in the US. Is that the guy from Star Wars? Okay, let's test out the Polish Expressway in Uzbekistan. We might be on for a land speed record here, people. Made it. How have I got 100% damage when I'm still doing 108 miles an hour? Somebody make it make sense. 114. Please don't turn into me. Please don't turn into me. 119. People, get out your filofaxes. Ring your mum. Tell her you're about to witness history. Get out your camcorders. %130 damage. I need to get on a ferry, off a ferry, and I've got 20% damage to play with. And a land speed record to get. No! 36 grand from Mammoth. Thank you, Mammoth. That'll go into the repair bill kitty. Do you know what? This 5,000 horsepower engine doesn't feel that bad. Did I go straight to the 10K? Is that the one that felt like a pig? Poor form to try the Star Wars Trek bait again after no one bit the first time. No, right, Debs. It's the same reason I say standing when I'm sitting and sitting when I'm standing. It's pure rage bait fishing. Change engine parts. Does that give you a free fix in this game? In this game? No, you've got to pay for it. I don't even know where I am anymore. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, they're all the fucking same. Oh, Azerbaijan, that's the one. It's one of the barnstans. It's one of the barnstans. Mate, I don't know where I am. I'm just driving. I'm just on the road again. I might as well be driving through Arizona. I mean, like, allow you to fix it. Yeah, I can fix it, but I can't fix it because the gamble is about how much damage I get when I get to Kazakhstan or wherever I'm going. Azerbaijan. I didn't say I was good at geography. I said I was good at geology. I fucking love rocks. Rocks and pebbles and little stones. Yeah, I fucking love them. Yeah, they're class. They're so mysterious. Name the 4 rock types. The soft ones, and then you've got the hard ones, and then you've got the porous ones, and then you've got the magnetic ones. So it's all you need to know. When is Whanc's going across the Atlantic? Oh, Cadaver, throw me a bone, mate. Right, Cadaver. Here's what ATS is, right? You spend all the time getting a really fucking sexy, massive 25-litre lorry, right? And then you just drive in a straight line on the highway for days. There's no boats, there's no ferries, it's just driving a straight line for 4 days. And then you deliver the cargo. Look, I don't need to know if you don't move about a lot, Lucas, all right? If you want to sit on your ass and be sedimentary, that's up to you. I mean, I used to be sedimentary, and then I started moving, and I started going to the gym and that. Just try and be a little bit less sedimentary each day, and you'll be fine. You know what I mean? Step by step, day by day, week by week. Who sung that song? Pop quiz, motherfuckers. Who sung that song? Step by step, week by week. And that's all I can remember. Yeah, I tend to get sentimental as well, yeah. Especially if I'm watching a cheesy romance flick and I've not moved in a couple of days. I get very sedimentarial. Sedimentarial. You know what I mean? 2 words doesn't help. Not knowing where I'm going doesn't help either. I mean, if you can tell me what that says, it looks like a 2-year-old birthday card. Dear Daddy, I love you. You're the best. With all like the backwards R's and stuff. Please stop. What do you mean, please stop? Stop what? Yeah, it's basically fucking in the kitchen. That's exactly what it is. Nurken in de Kirken. It's not, it's Nuken in de Kirken. There are no R's, I believe. Is it not Nuken in de Kirken? Something like that. Have we not got any Dutch people? Is there not a lot of Dutch people on Twitch? I have never met anybody that says they're from the Nederlanden on Twitch. Germans, 10 a penny. Yes, I'm dyspraxic, all right? Please don't shame me. Thank you, John. You speak really good Azerbaijani. 59 miles. Right. Damage check. 130%. I've got 59 miles and 20% damage. Oh my God. I feel like I need a heartbeat for the next 59 miles. It's almost as good as your German. Damage check is not fucked. I'm 130%. Your damage check. Do you know what you are? You're damaged goods. This is going to be the greatest £8,000 delivery I've ever made. I'm pretty sure the ferry cost me more than what I'm going to get paid. We can make it. We can make it. Do I want to go through your magnetic thing? Not really, mate. I'll just go around it. You see, you made an error there, mate. You meant to fence off the bit you don't want them to go around. I don't want to tell you how to run your country, all right? I don't want to tell you how to run your country. Can you open the barrier so I can get into this next bit? Is that all right? Because... Cheers, mate. Nice one. Cheers, pal. I mean, I thought it was obvious. There was a lorry waiting to come in. Could you not just open the barrier for him? No. Look, listen. You do what you got to do, son. You do what you got to do, you know what I mean? You got a family to feed. I know. Working 45 hours a week for peanuts. I know. I've been there, mate. I know how it feels, all right? But next time, just open the fucking barrier. Ha! Welcome to Kazakhstan. Hokbatolin. Are we now doing Gaelic? Surely that's racism. What? Going Hahu, welcome to Kazakhstan? Not really, when I'm doing it in an accent that is meant to be Scandinavian. Don't even get me started on the whole doing an accent is racist thing. It's not about the accent, it's about what you're saying. Are you saying Ben Kingston was racist when he was playing Gandhi? Don't think he was. No way, Cadaver. Is that legit? Fuck. Mate. It's wild. I'm just reading his Wikipedia. Fucking hell. I genuinely did not even have an inkling that he had Gujarati, like, heritage. And when Gandhi came out, that's before my time. I was a fucking child when Gandhi came out. But I've seen it since, but I never knew he had Gujarati heritage. That's wild. Wow. I mean, by the way, what a fucking actor. Jeez. Krishna Pandit Banji. And he was born in England as well. English mother, Gujarati father. Wow, that's class. He grew up in Manchester. Fuck me. What a guy. What a guy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, my dear Jennifer. I am being educated on the genealogy of Sir Ben Kingsley. Right, I'm going to take this to go for a week. Lovely to see you, Jen. Welcome in. I'm going to nip for a week. And then we're going to get back on the road. What have we got? 50 miles? And then 20%. That was a little fart. BRB. I'm just seeing where he came up with the name, Ben Kingsley. Like how he chose it. Doesn't give any indication of how he came up with it. I'm assuming he must have just picked it out of thin air, but in the 60s, it says Kingsley changed his name to Ben Kingsley, fearing that a foreign name would hamper his career. He told the Radio Times, as soon as I changed my name, I got the jobs. I had one audition as Krishna Banji, and they said, beautiful audition, but we don't quite know how to place you in our forthcoming show. I changed my name, crossed the road, and they said, when can you start? Crazy. Fucking crazy. Cadaver, right? Kingsley's range is one of the greatest ranges of any actor that I've ever witnessed. You've got Gandhi. You've got I can hear the German shouting his name on the train platform, but I can't remember his name. And I can see Ben Kingsley running through the crowd with his papers going, that's me, that's me. And I can't remember his name. It's Stern. It's Stern. Itzhak Stern. So you've got Gandhi, you've got Itzhak Stern, and then you've got Sexy Beast. Don. Right? Don. Oh, Gary, don't even get me started on Gary Oldman. Fuck me. His performance in Leon is one of the most frightening performances I've ever seen. Don Logan. Don Logan. By the way, Sexy Beast is in my top 5 films of all time. In Sexy Beast, that was Ben Kingsley playing Don Logan. No, fucking no, yes. Your name's Roundtree. Friday, you're at the Grosvenor, Roundtree. So on one end of the scale, you've got him playing an absolute fucking psychopath. On the other end, you've got him playing Gandhi. And in the middle, you've got him playing Itzhak Stern. Like, my. You know, people always say, oh, Al Pacino and Robert De Niro.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not easy access. I know. I've been near walls. They're not easy to get in or out of unless you are good at climbing.
That's right. You've got to be good at climbing to get inside me, sunshine. You know, like it was always Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, and then they got together in Heat and everyone lost their mind. I want to see a film. One might exist. I don't know. With Ben Kingsley and Gary Oldman in the same film. Peak Gary Oldman and peak Ben Kingsley. Instant Oscar. Gotta be an instant classic. I do not remember Lucky Number 11. Couldn't tell you a single thing about it. I know I've watched it. But it's one of them films that's just not memorable, Ace. I'm sure you're going to prove me wrong. I want to say Bruce Willis was in it. He was in it. I knew I'd seen it. Was the movie poster in like a red and black hue? Like a Sin City style, but red and black. Morgan Freeman and Josh Hartnett. I mean, that's where it starts to go downhill for me. Not with Morgan Freeman, the guy's a legend, but Josh Hartnett and Lucy Liu, take it or leave it for me. I don't think she's an amazing actress. Was Sin City red and black? Right, okay. Is it bad you don't know Ben Kingsley? Not really, Lucas, because Ben Kingsley's heyday was the 80s and 90s. And if you're still in your teens, you probably won't have seen his best work. But Lucas, if you've not seen these films, watch them, right? Gandhi, Schindler's List, Sexy Beast, Leon, and I'm going to leave it up to Ace whether he implores you to watch Lucky Number 11. I'll be honest, I don't remember it. You're not much of a movie guy. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to be a movie guy. But they're there if you want to watch. Okay, here's a question for you. Everyone, if you want to take part, your top 5 films of all time, but put it into one comment. So, number 1, number 2, blah, 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 blah. But put it into one comment, and I'll have a look to see what everyone says. Top 5 films of all time. Any genre, any year. If anybody else mentions my number 1, I'd be very surprised. Yeah, Jen, I know it's not necessarily an easy question, but just fire... Okay, tell you what, Jen, of your favourites, just fire 5. They don't even necessarily need to be in order. Just 5 films that are your favourite films. Or some of your favourite films. Oh my god, we're 6 miles away. Damage check. Still at 130. Who was the believer? I believe it was Cadaver. Hey. I'll give more people a chance. Yeah, like, don't put him in order. Like, I'm not after you. I know it's very subjective, and like you say, one of your favorite movies could be a shit movie. But I was trying to garner if there are any films that are common across the board as being like just hands down must watch. Like for somebody like Lucas, right? What 5 films would you say to Lucas? You need to watch these films. Like, these are the pinnacle of movies. Maybe that's a different question to what I asked. Glove, glove, like a glove. Come on, give me a glove. Give me a glove. Give me a glove. Fucking works. Yes, glove. Like a glove. Like a glove. Reasonable. Hello, Lewis. All you watch is action films and Star Trek. I mean, that's up to you, brother. That is up to you. Right, what did Jen say? The Hunger Games, The Fifth Element, The Saint. There's two missing, Jen. There's two missing. Fifth Element, great film, by the way. That's a different question, but another good one. Okay, that's kind of what... I should have reworded it better in the first place, John. That's my bad. It was definitely... It was 130%, John. So I'm going to choose the outcome and congratulate Cadaver. Okay, what have we got? Blazing Saddles, 28 Days Later... Enemy at the Gates, Shaun of the Dead, Godfather, Shawshank, Godfather 2, Gladiator, Green Mile, Good Boys, or Hot Fuzz, Hunger Games, Fifth Element, The Saint, Grown Ups 2, F1 the movie. It is not a strong start from Lucas. War Machine and Happy Gilmore. No Country for Old Men. There Will Be Blood. Is that the oil one, Cadaver, with Daniel Day-Lewis? Before Sunset, The Big Short, and Fargo. Predator, Aliens, Terminator, Star Trek 2, and Die Hard. Nerf. 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 What a guy. Inglourious Bastards, Pulp Fiction, Django, and Kill Bill. Daniel Day-Lewis, yeah, amazing film. Hurt Locker, see what I mean? Like, there's all of these films, and you're like, oh, but they're fucking amazing. Okay, my top 5, in no order, apart from number 1. Number 1 is Old Boy, the Korean version of Old Boy. Number 2, Schindler's List. Number 3, Pulp Fiction. Number 4, Saving Private Ryan. And number 5... There's so many I want to say, but I'm going to say The Godfather. In genre, in theme. Oh, John. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, I understand that, Jen. But for me, Longest Day. John, that's a shout. And then you've got films like Heat and Ronin and Leon, and like there are so many good films. Anything with Ranulph Fiennes in is incredible. Is it Ranulph? The one from Schindler's List, is that Ranulph or is that Ralph? Is that Rafe? Rafe, Ranulph, Ralph. The one from Schindler's List. Anything with him in is class. Hotel Rwanda, The Last King of Scotland. Ronin, Leon, and Heat are fucking S tier. I had them all on DVD. Like, they were my first 10 DVD purchases. The whole film's a heartbreaker, but the reason I love Schindler's List is the cinematography and the way that it really gets across the harshness of it, whilst essentially being a film about capitalism. The juxtaposition of the capitalism alongside the human cost, like the way Schindler's List is filmed, and it's fucking god tier direction. Apocalypse Now, Platoon, Full Metal Jacket. Debs is fucking throwing in some hard balls. Yeah, that was Forrest Whitaker, and who's the Scottish bloke? James McAvoy. Forrest Whitaker, I can't believe Forrest Whitaker is not regarded as one of the greatest actors of all time. Mate, Forrest Whitaker is fucking brilliant. Nobody said Forrest Gump or Castaway or, do you know, one of the Tom Hanks, Apollo 13. I said Saving Private Ryan was my number 4, Sparky. Philadelphia. Wow. Oh, what's the film with Matthew McConaughey where he plays the drug dealer? The drug dealer with cancer. Dallas Buyers Club. And I know somebody said The Big Short as well. That was fucking incredible. American Psycho with Christian Bale. The Pianist. The Machinist. Fuck me. Quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Big Short's class. Cadaver, have you ever watched Billions, the series? That's one of my favourite shows of all time. Plus, The Psychiatrist is... Maggie, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, with Damian Lewis and Paul Skier... I want to say Sciamatti, but I don't think that's his name. Paul... It might not even be Paul. Moneyball, what, the Brad Pitt one? Paul Giamatti. Yeah, I love Paul Giamatti. I think he's brilliant. Yeah, Paul Giamatti. Quality actor. I did enjoy it. I think they could have... I don't think Brad Pitt as the lead was the right call for casting for Moneyball. I think it needed... they could have played a different lead and it would have been... Wolf of Wall Street... Wolf of Wall Street is a great story, but it's very, very dramatized. Like, it's a great watch, but it doesn't... It's nothing that will go down in history as, like, particularly amazing. The Departed. Yeah. A character actor stuck in a leading man's body. Yeah. Training Day. Amazing film. Oh my God. Denzel Washington. Crimson Tide. Oh, and anything with Gene Hackman. Anything with Gene Hackman. My God. Oh, shit the bed. I did watch Hacksaw Ridge. I didn't like the lead actor. I don't think not Wakefield. Andrew. I don't think he was the right lead. Mate, Enemy of the State with Will Smith. And I'm not a big fan of Will Smith, right? Don't get me wrong, but I could watch Gene Hackman in anything. In anything. Andrew Garfield. Yeah, I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I'm just saying I couldn't attach myself to his character. And I don't know if it was an Andrew Garfield portrayal or if it needed somebody else, or if the guy in real life just wasn't very, I don't know. I couldn't attach myself to him. Oh yeah, it's a great story. American Gangster, yeah. Mate, Denzel is probably my favorite actor of all time. Denzel, Ben Kingsley, Gary Oldman, and then you've got De Niro, Pacino, Gene Hackman. Fuck me. Fuck me. Das was quite boring. Michael Gambon. That's a fucking left field shout. Are you throwing him in for layer cake? Clint Eastwood. Not a big fan, Nerf. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Brendan Gleeson is another quality actor, but does get stuck as the chipper Irishman. Like, he's been typecast for 40 years as the chipper Irishman. But In Bruges is a great film. Banshees of Inisherin, I've never seen. Apparently there's another great film that somebody told me about the other day, Seven Samurai. Which is like an S-tier film. I don't know if it's in Japanese or not. I don't know a lot about it. Seven Samurai. Three and a half hours long from 1954, but apparently it is like fucking epic cinema. Yeah, generic Irish mad guy, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because Brendan Gleeson is a phenomenal actor. I saw a series on Netflix called Mr. Mercedes with Brendan Gleeson. And he plays in America, but like an ex-detective turned PI. But once again, he's the chipper Irishman. Like, it's hard to watch Brendan Gleeson play different characters because essentially every character he plays, it's just the same bloke in a different program. Like, it's really hard. But he's so much better than a typecast Irishman. Like, I don't know if he can do accents or not, but he's very, very typecast. But he's brilliant in Bruges. Seven Samurai, 1954, 3.5 hours long. I just want to get the plot. So it's set in 1586. .6 out of 10 on IMDb. 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. One of the most influential films ever made, and I've never fucking heard of it. I'll try and get out a watch on the old dodgy stick, as they say. What time is it? Bloody hell, it's midnight. That's what happens when you start streaming at 9 p.m. Should we see what jobs we can get? I want to go deeper into Kazakhstan. I want some oral, if I'm honest. I want to go to oral. We're in Aktau. No, no. 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 Can I not get jobs deeper into Kazakhstan because I've not discovered it yet? No, no. Right, there's got to be a job to oral. I want to go to oral. Should we go to Kolsari? No, sir. I want to go to oral. All right, there are no jobs to oral, so we're going to go deeper into Kazakhstan. We are going to go to Kolsari. I think there was a job for Kolsari somewhere. We could go to Benye. Benye. Let's go to Benye. Salmon fillets. 14 tons of salmon. Or do we want to take 18 tons of peas? Or 18 tons of gnocchi? Do we want to take gnocchi, peas, or salmon? Paul Mezcal? Overrated. Do you know who's an S-tier actress? Fucking Jessie Buckley. If you've not seen her performance in The Bride of Frankenstein, it is... Mwah. Is there a gnocchi shortage in Bainu? Yeah. Jessie Buckley is fucking S-tier. What an actress. Or actor, however she wants to be gender identified, but I mean, she's fucking top draw. Top draw. And I would never have seen The Bride of Frankenstein, but when I was with the kids the other week, it was on the telly. And I had no interest in it,
That
but
Wolves is so lovely.
her performance pulled me in, and I couldn't take my eyes off her. Such an amazing, amazing, amazing performance. And that's not even the film that she got the Oscar for. What did she get the Oscar for? Not Mozart or what was it? What was it? Began with an M, didn't it? Or was it The Son of Shakespeare? Like, what film was it? Lordy, you're a fucking lovely bastard as well. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Hamnet. That's the one. Hamnet. I mean, apart from the fact it's one of the most annoying film titles of all time because we just want to keep saying Hamlet. But, yeah, she got the Oscar for Hamnet, but she should have got the Oscar for fucking Bride of Frankenstein. Okay, peas, gnocchi, or salmon. I'm going to take... It's a bit of Italia to Kazakhstan. It's already in Kazakhstan, but we're going to do gnocchi. We're going to do little balls of potato. Hugs, bro. No, you get hugs. Okay. Zoom out. Zoom, 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 zoom. There. Let's go. Do we need to fix the lorry again? Fuck's sake. We'll do it on the way. What bet do you want to do this time? It's not a big job, but I do want to fix the lorry. I'm not getting it from here, am I? All right, let me fix the lorry first, and then we'll do a gamble. Well, you could do the gamble if you want to do it on damage, but I am going to fix the lorry. I'll fix the lorry, I'll get a drink, and then we'll crack on. No, Fight Club wasn't on my list, but that's a fucking amazing shout. It's funny you should say that. I'm going to try and show you this somehow. How did you know I've got the tattoo? I don't remember ever mentioning it. Mate, Days of Thunder, what a film. I don't remember ever mentioning the tattoo. But then again, I don't remember what I had for breakfast, so... Have I shown it 2 or 3? Oh, okay. It was more about me and the wife taking on the world than it was about the film. And then that ended up like the buildings in the same scene, didn't it? That went up in fucking flames. And the reason why you got it? Well, yeah. We'll skip over that part. It's a cool tattoo, though. Do you know I've never seen Tropic Thunder? I know about the whole blackface thing with Robert Downey Jr., but I've never actually seen the film because I hate Ben Stiller that much. You know, Ben Stiller is the Coldplay of actors. I fucking despise the guy. And his stupid fucking face. He's not funny. He's not that good of an actor. He plays the same stupid, gormless look on his face. Get in the fucking bin. Con Air. Con Air. John Malkovich. Even, to a lesser extent, The Rock. Even to a lesser extent, Lord of War. And then you've got War Dogs, which is on the same genre. But the tangent from that is, what's the film about the drummer? Flash Dance. No, not Flash Dance. That's fucking Pony. Face Off. The height of 90s amazing films. Whiplash. Mate, what a fucking film Whiplash is. By the way. J.K. Simmons was genetically crafted purely for that role. That is, J.K. Simmons will never give a better performance in anything that he has done since or before. That character by J.K. Simmons was a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece of character acting. Here, I'm going to throw you a tangent. Do you want to watch me try and play Dark Souls for the first time? Never played any of those, like, magical games or anything. I've never played Skyrim or the Dark Souls or Baldur's Gate or anything like that. I have no interest in, oh, I'm a wizard with 17 level ability to negotiate. All of that stuff, couldn't give a shit about. But I just think it would be pure rage content. Look, I'm just throwing out options, yeah? I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about the mechanics. I don't know anything about, like, metas or anything like I literally know zero. But I thought it might be funny. Or I turn into a nerd that then starts buying Magic the Gathering cards. It can go one of two ways. Right, we're taking 18 tons of potato balls ball deep into Kazakhstan. And apparently Kazakhstan keeps its gnocchi in a disused train yard. Hello, Snikey, you handsome little prick. How are you, sunshine? I hope you're wearing your official Whancs hat, by the way. You too could have an official Whancs hat. Exclamation mark hat. Very reasonably priced. Right. Anyone that's in the... I'm not playing fucking Minecraft, right? I'm not playing fucking Minecraft. It's like 2D Rust. I'm alright for it. No, it's not like 2D Rust. It's like 2D Satisfactory. Like, you can set up all... No, it's fucking... No. I'd rather play Fortnite. What of those games... The hat was in the first box you unpacked? Of course it was, Snikey. My question is, why weren't you wearing it during the move? For anyone that's in the knowledge about Dark Souls and all of those games, what one should I be getting? Like, I don't know, like, is the sequel better? Is it like Final Fantasy where there's like a 19th version of the same game? What one should I get? Preferably one that's cheap, because you know I'm not going to put that many hours into it. Just for the lols. Elden Ring. What about Death Stranding? You did it all yourselves, right? Well, you could have worn it doing it yourself. You don't need a hiring company. They're frauds. You should have worn it backwards and been like, sweetheart, this hat, we will move mountains with this hat. Okay, 300 miles. Let's go. Is there a gamble up? No? Okay. Are they different? I don't know. They're all just magical bollocks. Yeah, Hideo Kojima. I watched a documentary about Hideo Kojima the other day. I'm just trying to think of out-of-the-box games. Out of the box? Outside the box? Whatever. Like a completely different genre that might be funny for me to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of RPGs. Skyrim. Cadaver. Like, I couldn't be arsed with Fallout or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't be arsed with it. But if Dark Souls is like, go forward, kill shit, like, learn how to get new spells and then kill shit again, like, maybe that's something I could do. Cricket, NFL, F1, boxing, football, rugby, taekwondo, croquet, and lawn bowls are all the same. Right, educate me, John. Educate me. What game should I play? What game should I play? Skyrim's just namby-pamby. Oh, I'm a pickpocket. Dressed like a tiger. Mate, fuck off. Are you from the planet Feline? Just don't pigeonhole it. All right, John, calm down. Relax yourself, sausage. What hole should I put it in? I'm sorry that I slipped it into the wrong hole. If you don't want to be a Nord and be a racist. John, you're very sensitive to this. Ratchet and Clank, that's more my kind of game. GoldenEye on the N64, now we're talking. If there was a World Esport GoldenEye N64 where Oddjob was banned, I'd win that. I'd win that with both feet tied behind me back. Brilliant. Thanks, John. Baldur's Gate 3. Too much yakking. What's yakking? I would say yakking is vomiting. What a T-bow. What about Rome Total War? No! Empire Total War. Empire Total War. We must dominate the world. I'll get dressed up like a fucking... I can't even remember what year it's set in. So now I have to go a different way because there was a policeman. I knew you were going to say Europa Universalis. I knew you were going to say that. Crusader Kings with the House of Wolves. I don't know. Is Crusader Kings any good? Crusader King. Maybe I need to look into that. Can you create your own house from day one? Can you start with nothing and create your own house? Like you've not even got a land. I'm going to put it on the smallest island in the middle of nowhere, and we are going to take over the world. Please hold. Please fucking hold. Steam. Please hold. Right, what is it? Crusader Kings 3. £40. Wait. You're not selling it to me. Not for 42 quid. Subscribe. £9 a month. I have 200 quid for the whole bundle. What am I missing out on here with all these bundles? Right. Do you see what I mean? Right. Do you see what I mean about Euro Truck Simulator? Do you want a whole new continent? Yeah. $6.99. Oh, no, sorry. 25 quid. $9.99 unloaded. Boom. Let's go to all key. Fucking Euro. Fucking Euro. Fucking pound sterling, mate. PC global £9. Is the base game all I need? Is the base game all I need to create my own world? And didn't Romania used to be called Wallachia. Do we start in Romania? I remember playing the OG Pharaohs. Does anyone else? It was like Windows 98 or Windows XP. The OG Pharaohs game. Was that Paradox? That rings a... Like the OG Pharaohs game. I can't remember how to spell Pharaohs, even though somebody has literally just typed it. Oh, I played this game for hundreds of hours. I played this, Sierra, that's who it was. I played this game for fucking hundreds of hours. It's like the first game that I really got into on PC when I was a kid. 1999 it came out. Mate, this game, S tier. Incredible. Incredible. But anyway, Crusader Kings 3. Right, so the base game. I could start my own country, then what? Is there like a meta? Do I have to go through basically economics, politics, religion? Like, do I have to balance all of it? Or can I just go, fuck it, army, take shit over? Fuck the people. If they're unhappy, bollocks to them. I just want armies. I just want to wipe the world out. I want to take over everyone. I want to make the entire world Wall's world. Wall's world. You might find it a bit dull. Mate, I've played every Total War since Rome Total War. So I'm not against map-based like strategy games. Risk is my favorite board game. It ain't Total War. Oh, damn it. Right, I need to get the Wayne's World logo because I'm going to make it Wall's World. But less shit. I can make that Wall's World. Crusader Kings 3, Wall's World. I'll leave the tab open and I'll have a look at it. For £9, I might have a dabble. I might have a dabble. Allkeyshop.com. Allkeyshop.com is like, it collates all of the key shops. So all of your ones that you know that you go to, it collates them together and then they have average ratings. I just find it's the best overview. 9 times out of 10, you'll click the link, you'll go to the external website and the price will change a little bit. But 9 times out of 10, it's correct. So sometimes I'll buy from Loaded, sometimes I'll buy from what used to be CD Keys, so Loaded. Sometimes I'll buy from Aniba. There's no real meta. Oh, that's class. Because I watch the Spiffin Brit and he loves map strategy games. And he always finds out the meta. And I hate that because I was looking at Europa Universalis the other day. And then I watched a video on it and it was the Spiffin Brit. And he just absolutely abused the economy and won the game in like 50 years. And I was like, I don't really want to cheese it. Okay. Here's the problem that I'm facing. Look at how dark it is with all of my lights on. Hang on. Handbrake. I'm going to take a screenshot just to prove that I'm not going crazy. And then I'm going to reload it. The lights better be brighter. I have no idea what you just said, Nerf. Has Spiff got a team with him? Ah, okay. What time is sunrise in the game? In the morning? Morning time, roughly? There hasn't been a content change. I don't know what's happened. Now we have road signs, street lights. You see what I mean? Like, that's definitely different. So much clearer. Let's go. It just does that sometimes. Ah, okay. Now we can see. Land speed record incoming. What's the record for the nighttime land speed record? Because we know that's more dangerous. So surely that means it's more important. Wait, I can't go 200 miles without fluid. Please hold. We got this. We got this. Camels! There are camels in Kazakhstan. There are more camels in Kazakhstan than there were in Syria. Crazy. What a time to be alive. Fun fact, Australia exports camels to Great Britain. Stop the camel boats. Australia exports them to the Middle East. Really? Oh, yeah, nah. Our greatest export is camels. I thought it was Foster's. What a fucking pitiful lager Foster's is. Absolutely shambolic. Camels were brought over here. I can't read your fucking essay on War and Peace, Cadaver. I'm trying to drive a fucking lorry at 100 miles an hour. Off you fuck, mate. Send it. Do you know what the problem with vodka tonic is? It's just too easy. Too easy. It's too dangerous. Like, you don't sip it. You quaff it. Like, it's not possible to just... That was almost smooth. It's not possible to just go, oh yeah, let's have a vodka tonic and we'll gently drink it on the veranda in the sunshine. No. Get it down your fucking neck. And that's the danger. That is the danger. Fun fact about camels, did you know they smell like lavender? I can't see where I'm going here. There's like shit everywhere. Oh my god! Land speed record. Kazakhstan is flat as a pancake. Keep going. Power. Power. 134. 135. 37. No! Come back to life. 137. I'm coming back to Kazakhstan for a land speed record. 139. 140. I love Kazakhstan. I want to get 150. I want 150. Power. Can we go downhill, please? Power. We're going so fast, we can literally just power through whatever's in front of us. Power! Come on! Damage check. Ah, we're fucked. We're not proper fucked, but we're kinda fucked. Fuck, it's the Rodders! Rescued it. This Noki will get to Kazakhstan. Don't give me that rubbish about how, you've damaged the cargo. It's fucking little balls of potato. Fucking 16% damage. Shut up. Is it still potato? Yes. Is it still in little shitty balls? Yes. So it's not damaged then, is it? You ain't docking me money just because the cardboard is a little bit broken. I got it to you 4 days before it was meant to be here. Fucking cheeky bastards. Benya. The Noki is now mash. No, it's not. It's still Noki. It's just the cardboard's a little bit worn. I literally cannot see a thing. I'm driving blind here. But in the words of Tom Cruise, power. When you see the smoke, you drive through it. I'll never forget that from Tom Cruise. He's my hero. There'll never be a better driver than Tom Cruise. What a guy. Ignore the Scientology bit, right? What a guy. What a guy. Ignore the complete insanity of Scientology. What a guy. Did anyone happen to watch my Professor Dave visit? I say my link to the Professor Dave video on Israel. Because that video is an incredible piece of journalism. You can't break Noki. You can't. Tell me it's fucking broken. Yeah, it didn't quite go to plan, did it, Cadaver? It didn't quite go to plan. Hello, Lucas. You're saying hello like you've just joined. Haven't you been here for, like, forever? Or did you go for a poo? The Whanc's guarantee is we'll get it there faster than anyone else. And you can take that to the bank. Scrapping the World Cup plan is not good enough. He needs to resign, John. He needs to resign. There should be so much pressure on him. He needs to resign. The fact that he attempted it is resignation worthy. I mean, even if he didn't attempt this, we'd all be saying he should resign anyway. I know that, but like, there should be no coming back from this. But I tell you what, he's going to have so many of Trump's advisors telling him how he can wriggle his fucking way out of it. It's disgusting. But, once again, is anyone surprised? Nope. Are we all in agreement that it's disgusting? Yep. Can we do anything about it? Nope. So, because everybody is so angry...
You can't park there!
Lucas, shut up! Because everybody is so angry about everything, it loses all of its meaning. It's just another thing that we're all angry about that we can't do anything about. And then that just breeds apathy. And apathy is what they want. They want apathy. Because apathy just means people aren't going to try hard enough to stop it happening again. And then you get runaway fascism. Like a fucking nuclear meltdown, right? You get runaway nuclear reactions. That's how the fascists win. People get exhausted by being outraged. They're exhausted by outrage and nothing ever changes, and then they just give up. Yay, fascism. Continue. Tolerable. We earned some money. 1.6 million. We've actually lost we've lost 200 grand. But we've lost 200 grand twice tonight. Do we want to go deeper into Kazakhstan? I feel like I want to end on oral. I want to end on oral, and we cannot get oral. There are only 3 places we can go, and we've been to all of them. Have we been to Odessa? Yes. How are the drivers doing? Let's have a look. So, the leader. I've reloaded it, so we've lost all the names. But the leader for driver of the month for July is currently Pezabev. But it looks like it's a 3-horse race between Pezabev, a dog, and another dog. Or do we go to Uzbekistan? Uzbekistan? How do we get to Uzbekistan? We've already been there. These are the 3 options. And we've been to all 3 destinations. So does that mean that we get another re-roll somehow? Half of our drivers are the fucking dogs. That cracked you up. I think Monty is one of the dogs. Monty and Alfie, I think. It's because I reloaded it. It removes the names. I'd have to quit and then restart. We could blind drive into Uzbekistan. We could blind drive to Karakalpakia. You've got to say that real carefully. Karakalpakia. Don't even fucking... bother clipping me and making me sound out to be a cunt. Don't you even dare. If we blind drive to Carol, we could complete Uzbekistan. It's only down the road. It's literally down the road, brother. Let's drive here. See what we get. Yeah, good, John. But knowing you with your little quote system. Someone to get me cancelled. Is the lorry fucked? There's no garage for me to fix that. Oh, there. Okay. Let's hope that I've got enough gears to get back there. Hello, Ian. Mate, I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it into Uzbekistan. I can't. I've got no gearbox. Let's get a tow. Get a tow. Get her fixed up. Get her spick and span. She needs to be spick and span if we're going to go into Uzbekistan. Fix that. Fix that. Do that. Do that. Do that. 5%. Hold out your hand. 11%. I'll take it. Confirm. Don't worry. I told his mum that he calls me mummy too. Whoa. Excessive vehicle wear? Don't think so, mate. I've literally just fixed everything, so... How about you shut up? Right, now where do we go? Get rid of that. Go to Carrollville, Tennessee. Oh, and then we're going into Uzbekistan. Get a job. Go up to Oral. And then just live in Oral. I mean, living in Oral's got to be better than living in Amman. I mean, it's got to be better than living in Jordan. I don't know. Would you rather live in Amman or would you rather just live in Jordan? Cadaver, can you please confirm the new world record, please? The new land speed record. I think it was 147. But please don't take my word for it. I would like you to confirm officially, as the guardian of the numbers, what the new land speed record is, please. Thank you. £3 for a toll. That's more like it. France, take note. $142, was that it? You'd rather live in fucking Austria. Austria is a beautiful place. I'd rather live in twat. Good luck? What do you mean, good luck? Haha, welcome to the border. Good luck. What do you mean, good luck? Is this some kind of Saw-styled, you might die, you might survive situation? Duh, you survived this time. Fucking good luck to you, mate. How many checks? How many times do you need to see my bumhole? Oh, Susan, we're gonna spend a day on the border of Uzbekistan. Would you like to take the kids in a caravan to the border of Uzbekistan? We can sit there and just watch everybody go through the security system. Yes. Why do none of them men have hair? Is that... Should I be in that queue? Are they being taken to a separate area because they have no hair? What country are we going into? Steve, protect me. If needs be, can I wear some of your ballback hair? Thank you, Steve. What is this country? The board men have been segregated. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. I'm so glad I'm wearing a hat. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I've got a mullet. Yeah. I look like Jason Donovan from 1989. Yeah. I love Jason Donovan. He's great. He's a really good Australian. Get me out of here. Get me out of here before they find out. Quick! Send it! Oh, shit. No. He knows what... he knows... Here, mate. We're cut from... Here. Are you my Kazakh brother? Uzbek. Sorry, Uzbek. Yeah. We're on the same page. I mean, I've got hair and you haven't, so shouldn't you be over there? Yeah, over there. I'm all right. I've got a mullet. Yeah. No, I can't take me hat off. It's a medical hat. Can you open the gate? I can't take it off. It's surgically attached to my medulla oblongata. Yeah, anyway, see you later, mate. Ta-da! Fucking nerd. The Autonomous Republic of Pakistan. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll be honest, I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a country? Is that like Monaco? Is it like Surrey? I don't know, but I'm going as fast as I can to get out of here. Handbrake turn. Woo! I mean, the roads in this autonomous republic are phenomenal. Steve, Maybe we'll find your friend. Maybe we'll find your friend. That's a petrol station. I thought it was a public toilet. Come on, son, let's get out of here. Get the job. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We are going to... I'll be honest. I'm not driving that far. Let's go to Jazlik. Let's go to Jazlik. Let's go to Jazlik. Yeah? What's the worst that could happen? It's a straight road. Let's go to Jazlik. Yeah? Let's go to unless there's some sort of magical. No, okay. Right, let's go to Jazlik. Come on. Onwards. Onwards to Jazlik. There's not going to be a fence. It's the Autonomous Republic of this place. Let's go to Jazlik. Come on. There's got to be like Jazlik to Oral. Yeah? Jazlik to Oral. I mean, if you could just... Oh. Is this another land speed record? 142, was it? 142? Okay. Do I get bonus points for it not technically being a road? Oh my god, I rescued it. Oh my god, I rescued it! No! Oh my god, I rescued it. And I'm on... No! 2 wheels! I'm evil, motherfucking Knievel, motherfuckers! One day it will drive straight. One day. Damage check, damage check. Oh, mate, that's peanuts. That is peanuts. Genuinely impressive, wasn't it? Mate, this road is chronic. If you could see my steering wheel right now, I was going in a straight line. That's how chronic it is. Am I still carrying Noki? No, I haven't got any cargo. Come on, I've got this. We can't get a land speed record attempt because we don't have cargo. That was the road surface. I did get some serious air, didn't I? That was the road surface. I was literally going in a straight line. I am never coming back to the autonomous republic of this place. I mean, it makes as much as no difference now who I crash into. The lorry's fucked.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
No, the road is always shit. Look at the state of it, right? And now I'm going to drive down a railway track because I can. And it's smoother than the fucking highway. Can you believe that? I've got no steering wheel shake whatsoever. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. This is so smooth. Oh. I need that garage. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't realize your basic steel pipe was made out of absolute fucking the sun. Oh, I'm sorry. This is your... Okay, that was a gate. Sorry. Sorry. Can you just tell me how to get to your garage, please? I can't tell what's a road and what's not a road. Oh. Okay, I'll go. No, I can't go that way. Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'll go back out through the gate. I thought it was a gate into a complex. I'm sorry. No, apparently this bush is made of the same thing as the gate. Okay. No, apparently I'm stuck. Yeah, now my microphone's falling. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then we go this way. That's it. Back through the gate of hopes and dreams. Onto the road made of the cardboard. Yep. Let's go onto the cardboard road. And then apparently this is a garage. Okay. They're going to fix my lorry with rubber and magic. %. Perfect. Perfect. So we've lost 500,000 tonight, and that's fine. But that's because people are not pulling their weight. I've got 17 employees, and they're just sat on their ass in Berlin. Whilst I'm out here at the coalface in Jaslik. On a fucking road made out of cardboard. Criminal. All right. Jaslik to Ural. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I want to go north. I want to go into the... I want to go to Shabak's... Aktobi, if there's an Ural. No, that's too far. No, that's too far. Why is it on route length? Aktobe, how far is that? 500 miles. That's a fair old drive. Do we want to go a little bit shorter? Should we go to Sugarbuckets? Or should we go to Kubasi or whatever it's called? Coldsurrey. 200 miles. We go to the heartland. The heartland of Kazakhstan. Aktobe. Let me we. We are going to Aktobe. BRB. All right. Let's do this. On the Lego brick road. Then it. I don't know what this road is meant to be made out of, but it's hilarious. Wild. What are we even taking? Fluorine. Right. That sounds explosive. Maybe I could use it on some motorcyclist. 500 miles, let's go. We got this. I'm sure this job is going to be worth £500,000. It's going to be great. I'm not being funny, it was actually easier to drive on the train tracks. Whether the train tracks just don't have their own physics. Because who would drive a lorry on the train track? This road is horrendous. This is worse than the Lego brick road. Like, my steering wheel is pulling it out of my hands. I'm holding on for dear life. Don't you fuck me. Excuse me, coming through. I was here first. Okay, nice barriers. Me first, me first, me first. I'm just gonna slot it right in here. Is this the... Is that... No, it's this side. I can go this way. Yeah. Why are you all queued up there, you weirdos? Go through this way. With your amazing fence system. Straight out of a medieval castle. I mean, I did press brake about 4 years ago. %. Fucking, what are you chatting about? You know what? One day I would love to show you if I could actually drive a lorry through Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. You've got a gate and a barrier. Fucking hell, you are extra secure. It's like getting into Fort Knox. I couldn't possibly drive my lorry through that very secure gate and barrier system. Yeah, I told you they were fine. Yeah. Send it. Oh, no, wait. Welcome. Good luck. The number of security checks on pro mods is fucking ridiculous. Maybe that's what it's like in real life, but it just seems unnecessarily annoying. Okay. Thank you. Is that it? Am I out? True. If it wasn't for the checkpoints in Syria, we wouldn't have found Steve. But the difference is, in Syria, the checkpoints have bullet holes in them. Kind of makes you want to stop just because you feel like you have to. Now we've got the open, beautiful countryside of Kazakhstan. I can feel a land speed record coming out. I mean, he should have had his lights on. What kind of ambulance doesn't have their emergency lights on? I didn't even see him. How am I meant to see him when you don't have his lights on? You know what I mean? Frightening. I mean, that fire engine was straight out of 1964. That was class. Can I make it? Yes. That was pretty smooth. That was pretty fucking smooth. Mate. 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 Oh, so now he accelerates. Settle in. This is land speed record time. The road is smooth. If there's one thing the Kazakhs know how to do, it's to make a road. Now is not the time, Sheeny. Cried even more. I've cried, and I can't recall what for. Sheeny, what are you doing up at this time? Are you at work? I didn't expect that sign to be bulletproof.
My fucks have run dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give, though more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over
Grind my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt.
I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks.
I've no more fucks to give. Good evening, Sheeny. You just woke up. Why are you waking up at silly o'clock? More importantly, why are you waking up and watching me? I'm brute forcing my way to the northern Kazakhstan. I mean, it's probably no different to what I normally do. How are you, Sheeny lad? What time is it? Fuck me, it's 1:30. I say that like I need to be up early tomorrow. I take back what I said about the Kazakhs and their ability to build a road. This road is absolute shambles. It's called Nobody Clock. I can make this overtake. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Yeah, buddy. Couldn't make that one. We're still fine. We're still fine. As long as we stay above 1 million squid, we're fine. That is the benchmark. If I need to start ringing fucking Mike again, you know we're in trouble. What a beautiful place to drive. Just sweeping roads and shit. I did that without taking any damage. Just saying. Just saying. Didn't kill a motorcyclist. Didn't hit anyone. I'm a new man. I am actually a motorcycle-friendly lorry. We're still the quickest delivery company in... Fuck, sorry about your Daewoo Matisse. We're still the quickest delivery company in the world. Like, we're even quicker than if you was to fly your cargo. That's how quick we are. Why are there so many motorcycles in Kazakhstan? That is so annoying. Brother! It's almost like these other delivery companies just take as long as they want. Oh yeah, it'll get there when it gets there. Yeah, all right. Nah, right? It'll get there 3 days before you ordered it, right? We will deliver it so fast, you didn't even know you needed it. That is our motto. We'll deliver shit before you even know you want it. That's how quick we are. Hello, Kevek. Mate, honestly, it's disgusting what some of these lorry companies do. Charge you through the nose to deliver your cargo and then take 6 months to get it to you. Fucking frightening. And then they've got the cheek, right? They've got the cheek to blame it on the Strait of Hormuz. They've got the cheek. Look at me. Off-road, on-road, in-road, out-road. Doesn't matter. We get you your cargo. Ah, there's a river!
Yes, I have a little creek. Or something.
I mean, look, let's face it. There was no river on my sat-nav. What did you expect? What did you want me to do? Right? If the river was on my sat-nav, I wouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Blame the sat-nav company. Yeah, all right, the lorry might be broke, but the company's not, so everything's going to be all right. I love these cute little 1964 fire engines. They're amazing. Just don't get in a house fire in Kazakhstan, because you ain't surviving. Yeah, we'll take an engine penalty on the next run. It'll be fine. I've only been through like 6 engines tonight. Sorry, motorcyclist, off you fuck. Whoa! Did you see him? He was class. like a glove. Don't tell me I need another gearbox, please. One day, I'll finish a job where I don't need a new gearbox or engine. One day. One day. Today is not that day. We started the evening with 1.8 million. We're now at 1.2. No problem. We're only just outside Dossa, that's fine. So we've not lost any miles. Just money. But look, we can all make money, you know what I mean? What's money between friends, yeah? Nothing. What's money between friends? Oh. Sorry, I had radishes for breakfast. I can't even remember. Nah, Cadaver, it's not a speed thing. It's more of a... It's more of a stopping thing, but we're using other things to stop. I don't think it's a speed thing. You know? It's more of a everyone should get out of our way kind of thing. You know, everyone just drives so slowly. It's like they don't care where they've got to be, you know what I mean? Like, look at them just pootling along going, oh yeah, what a lovely sunrise. No. Get to your fucking destination, you mug. Speed limits are for nerds, mate. Oh yes, the speed limit on a B road in Kazakhstan is 37 miles an hour. I don't give a shit, mate. Right? Fucking shut up. Nerd. I'll go faster than you off-road. Unbelievable. How these lot got their driving license? I don't know. They must give them out like Haribo. I'm just gonna slot in behind this white lorry, yeah? There you go, look, slot in. Why did that fucking car brake? Right, you can come with me. Do you want to come to Oral? Come on then. I can't see where I'm going, but you're coming. Bye, have a beautiful time. Sorry, mate, ring your boss because your delivery's going to be late because you've gone down a mountain. Sorry. Sorry, you've gone down a mountain. So there was a kerfuffle. I couldn't see where I was going. There was a lorry on my bonnet. Are you alright down there? Are you alright? Steve, is he alright down there? Is he alive? His head's come off. Right, well, it's alright. There'll be a 1964 fire engine in a minute. It'll be fine. We'll be well out of the country before an ambulance gets there. Jesus Christ. Hello, 511. Where's your emergency? It's in the middle of the grassland. There's not a lot of landmarks. I'm struggling to direct you to the accident, if I'm honest. Okay, we'll be there in a minute. And then you end up dead. You know what I mean? Just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. I mean, that's what happens if you drive at 5 miles an hour on the motorway. You're a danger to yourself more than to other road users. Because other road users will just fucking plow through you like Bonnie Blue. Yeah, tis but a scratch, Ian. You know? It'll put hairs on your chest. That's what my dad used to say to me. Oh, you broken your arm? Ah, it'll put hairs on your chest, lad. It'll make you a better man. Yeah, but Dad, my arm's at 90 degrees. Ah, you'll be all right. Man up, son. Yeah, but Dad, I've sliced my carotid artery. Ah, you'll be fine, son. Put hairs on your chest. Send him to hell! I don't know where he went. Fyom, fyom. Over the blind crest of a hill, 17, right. Puddle. Landed it. Landed it. I don't know who that was. Who's that? Oh, it's one of them 1964 fire engines. What are you doing there? What are you doing there, mate? Here, mate. Can't park there. Can't park there, mate. Can't park there. Landed it. Yeah. Oh, Dad, I broke my ankle. Walk it off, son. Walk it off, son. You'll be all right. It's like the motorbike that I sent for a Burton. Class. This game is class. He went fucking miles. Cargo's not worth much, but do you know what? It's not about the cargo. It's about the beautiful countryside that we see along the way, you know what I mean? No, I've got this. I've got this. See? Told you. Told you. I have not crashed tonight. And it's not often you can say that. It is not often that you can say I've crashed. Not crashed. Sometimes. Are we on for a triple hundo? I mean, some would say yes. Others would say it's inevitable. I'll be honest, Kervek, I ain't reading that for toffee. I'm trying to operate a 44-ton lorry here. I can't read War and Peace. I'm sure it's an amazing story. One where the hero starts out as an anti-hero, but then In Act 3, they change. They become the man that we've always wanted to be. They start off as the underdog villain. And we think they're going to be dispatched. They're going to be killed off. But no. They become the main romantic lead. They fall in love with the daughter of the real villain. And the twist is that the daughter of the villain is actually the anti-villain's mum. And she gets her head stuck in a washing machine. And then the anti-villain who becomes the hero has a dilemma. And then it's a question of his conscience. Or something. Sorry, Kevet, that's fine, mate. That's fine. You just have a little conflab with Cadaver. Yeah. Don't forget about me. Forget about me. I'm just here driving a lorry, you know what I mean? Forget about me, son. Kazakhstan is definitely my favourite country to drive through. It's so relaxed. There's not many traffic lights. And I love that about Kazakhstan. There's not many roundabouts. It's very carefree. It's a very bohemian road network. Keep it upright. Keep it upright. Keep it upright. I can do this. Keep it upright. The Australians are talking. Do you know what I'm going to do? I think I might leave it there. And then when I turn this on tomorrow and realise why I'm lying on my side, it might jog my memory. Or tomorrow, do we play Crusader Kings? Do you know what? Do you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. YouTube. Crusader Kings 3. Teach me. Teach me. Before you buy. Okay. 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 I want to start my own country. I've started my own company. Now I want my own country. Am I going down a rabbit hole? Mate, I'm a lord. Well, I want to take over every fucking piece of land. The Holy Walls Empire. I am Jeebus. Wait, I can start my own religion. I can start my own religion. Our Lord and Saviour I can create my own Lord and Saviour. Our Lord and Saviour, Jack Doodog. Oh, sorry, I had radishes for breakfast. The UI looks nice. I'm declaring war on everyone. A kind ruler? Shut up. Do I tell ya? Nah, mate. Yeah, we can. Thou shalt eat your kids. Oh my God. Fuck navies. Fuck navies. Fuck navies. Put your army on a boat, send it to a land, fuck them up. Who plays? Who genuinely, right? Genuinely. Who plays games based on this AI slop advert? Who is stupid enough to play these games? How does that work? Okay. For £9. For £9. It seems like if I can get it for £9, which I can, like it just seems like a no-brainer in terms of cost to potential. I just want to see a video from a newbie's perspective. I don't want a newbie guide. I want somebody to show me a video of them playing it and they've never played it before. I don't want tips. I don't want a guide, right? I just want to learn it as I'm playing it, but I want the opinion of somebody that's never played it before. My first time ever playing. Okay. Play as any ruler in 1060 or create your own. Why is that locked in the bottom left corner? Can you see in the bottom left corner it says play as any ruler in 1060 or create your own? Why is that locked? I don't want to buy the base game. There's a memory leak in CK3. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if I could rename the kids. Probably because he's a first-time player. Is that option available off the rip? You don't think it's locked? Okay. Because that's integral. I'm not starting with anyone. I'm creating my own fucking thing. You can name the kids whatever you want. Oh, mate, 50,000 channel breaks. You can be a child of mine. Ooh, fucking advert. Fuck off. Yeah, that's what we need. More brain rot shite. It's a very pretty game. The game's got so many RP. Oh, Kevik, I'm fucking excited. Yeah, an app with it is fucking dog shit with so many flaws and bugs. Diplomacy, no thank you. What's military? What's might? I can multiplayer it too. That's cool. I can't wait to never do that. That sounds pretty cool, Kevik. More AI slop from the same game. There will be no alliances. You can call me Genghis Walls. I will have many wives. Mate, the AI slop is it's new religion. I am the god. Why Walls the Eighth? My God, this is getting out of hand. It's crazy, isn't it, Cadaver? What really pissed me off, and this is a tangent, right? So we've got Amazon Prime. So now we watch content that is included in Amazon Prime, but you can get Amazon Prime, I don't know what it's called, Amazon Prime Plus or Amazon Prime Premium, where you don't have to watch adverts for the content that you've already paid to access. Like it's take me back to 1970 and just let me enjoy the analog age, because I tell you what, the digital age is fucking cancer. You know what? Yeah, I'd go back to 1939, and with any luck, I'd get an 8mm Mauser to the canister. Yeah, Snikey. Yeah. I will not be getting married, by the way. I will be having copious amounts of bastard children. And they will be called John the Bastard, Bob the Bastard, Stephen the Bastard, Terence the Bastard, right? I will not be getting married. I am a lone wolf. I am the king, the god, and the breeder. My dynasty will continue. Yeah, and then I'll pass a law saying any of my offspring will be eligible for the throne and all the rest of it. Mate, I'm going to make an absolute. I am going to bring back the Mongolian Empire. Bob the Bastard. It's one of them things, Snikey. Do you remember when Peppa Pig got plagiarized into those really, like, it was the same animation, but it was like adult based? Do you remember when that was a thing and kids were stumbling across it on YouTube? It's going to be like that. Bob the Bastard. Bob the Bastard. Can he fuck it? Yes, he can. Yeah, I'll go around. But yeah. I'll get the perk seducer, and I'll go around just inseminating all of the world. And I know that's a terrible view, but I'm talking about in the game, for fuck's sake. How much piracy has risen again here in Australia? And the immediate response was that piracy reduced when we had systems that were easier than the piracy. But now we have everyone doing the same thing, so it's easy to piracy again. Look. I have no problem with paying to access content. What I have a problem with is companies charging exorbitant amounts to access the content. That's different. And the companies will offset that by saying, oh, but because we charge this much, it means we can produce this higher quality content. Right. Or does it mean you can justify pumping out more fucking mid-tier, mediocre bullshit content because you've got a bigger budget, which means you can pump out shit and somebody, that shit will stick to somebody in the demographic. Somebody that subscribes to Netflix will enjoy a bullshit rom-com that you've spunked $50 million on. So they'll think it's the next best thing since sliced bread. When in actual fact, the cost of access should be lower and you should be concentrating on making quality content, not quantity of content. Yeah, Sheeny, I was saying this about Amazon Prime. You need a subscription within a subscription to access content. Fuck off, honestly. Fuck off. And I will happily support IPTV. If I get caught for having IPTV and go to prison or get fined or end up doing community service or whatever whatever arbitrary punishment they give you, I'll take it. Because I refuse to pay Sky Sports £70 a month. It's fucking obscene. Obscene. I don't mind paying a ticket price. I don't mind paying an entry fee, but it has to be justifiable, and it's not at the minute. It's just not. Just like cinema ticket prices, not comparable to the experience. Cinema confectionery prices, not comparable to the experience. That's why no one goes to the cinema anymore. Because it's too fucking expensive. It's got nothing to do with not wanting to see the product. I want to enjoy films in the best cinematic soundstage environment possible. I would love to go to the cinema once a week. Can't afford it, mate. Not with the prices you're asking. So it's not about declining attendance because nobody wants to go to this. It's not about that. It's because you are pricing people out of attending your entertainment. Yeah, but Sheeny, that law about Saturday 3 p.m. was to encourage more people to go to the stadium. The problem is Saturday morning, you've got the early kickoff. Saturday evening, you've got the late kickoff. Sunday, you've got 3 games. Monday, you've got a game. Tuesday, you've got cup games or Champions League or both. Wednesday, cup game or Champions League. Thursday, cup game or Europa League. Friday, you've now got a Friday night Premier League game. You've got a Friday night Championship game. The Saturday 3 p.m. kickoff ban was before 70% of the games were played outside of Saturday 3 p.m. kickoffs. I remember some weekends, right, where there were 2 Premier League games at 3 p.m. on a Saturday. 2. Because they were moved for Sky Sports. It's too fucking expensive to go to a football game. Yep. Certainly is, mate. Certainly is, mate. Certainly is. And do you know the season ticket holders that the majority of the Premier League clubs are living on like the breadline? A large percentage of season ticket holders work to afford their season ticket because that's all they have. I'm not saying everybody because I'm not that fucking naive, but a large proportion of season ticket holders, home and away fans, like they go to every game. They literally work to afford their tickets and food and obviously overheads like utilities and stuff. Every fucking penny they earn is spent on football, and it shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't. But it's all right because when you've got clubs spending £150 million on a player, and that player is earning 400 grand a week. Sure. Everything is fine in the world. Everything is fine and dandy. Everything is fine and dandy. Let's just forget about the tens of thousands of people in any country around the world who has a developed economy. The tens of thousands of people that can't afford to feed their families. The tens of thousands of people that can't afford to access basic healthcare. The tens of thousands that can't afford to access any form of education where the state doesn't provide it. Any fucking form of education about how to manage the income that they do have or how to manage their health, not even needing medical health care, but just how to live health. Like, as a species, we live upside down. Absolutely upside down. And it makes me hate the world. It genuinely makes me hate the world. It makes me want to shut my front door, know that I earn enough money to not be on the street, and understand that 90% of the people out there are probably worse off than me. And I say 90%. It's an arbitrary number, right? It's an arbitrary number. They're worse off than me. Or they've got bigger problems than me. Or they've got unforeseen issues. and then the 0.0005% out there have more money than the rest of us combined. And if they just got together, sat round a table and went, Billy Big Bollocks over there with 9 billion trillion zillion pounds. Do you want to just give good healthcare to every normal person? Just because it's good for the future of our species? And he'd turn around and go, nah. Nah, I couldn't give a shit. That is the problem. Not economics, not politics. Like, strip away all of the boundaries that we place between each other as a species. Religion, nationality, gender identity. Strip all of that away and just go, do you know what? The top 0.5% of people on the planet could make the rest of the world a better place. No, I'm all right for it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't want to do it. All right then. No worries. You just keep doing what you're doing. No, I've never watched GAA football or hurling. It's like saying if I ever sat here and watched fly fishing. No, I haven't. I'm sure it's a great sport. I'm sure it's amazing. But no, I haven't. It's great fun. It's great fun. Do you know what else is great fun? Sitting in my very comfortable house watching Israel commit genocide and nobody does a fucking damn thing about it. That's also great fun. That is also great fun. I'm so ambivalent with the world. I'm so ambivalent. Snikey, the problem is not the millionaires. The problem is the billionaires. Millionaires are 10 a penny. It's the billionaires that are the problem. I'm so done with how we're being manipulated by the few. Musk was worth $2 trillion the other day. And then the shares in Tesla tanked or something. Donald Trump probably put out a tweet and then his son-in-law made 700 billion because of the fucking impact of the tweet. And the fact... Here's another thing that's going to boil your piss, my piss, everyone's piss, whether you give a fuck or not. You know that betting platform? Snikey, absolutely, mate. Snikey, absolutely. I agree, mate. I agree. 2% of something is better than 100% of nothing. I understand that, mate. I understand. But it's also the same as pissing into the wind. You piss into the wind. The majority of the piss is not going to land on you. but you're still going to get piss on you. So you're like, okay, I'm not that covered in piss, but I'm still covered in piss. And that's like, okay, 2% of it, that's all right. But, you know, we could do better as a fucking species. The betting website that lets you bet on what people say in the media, or it lets you bet on anything in the world. Like, people create bets and then people can find those bets and bet against that. I don't know what the name of the platform is. I don't know if there's multiple platforms. But if this isn't evidence of the of just a whiff of the corruption, right? You can bet on what Donald Trump says when he makes a speech. You can bet on the content. You can bet on the number of words he says. You can bet on how many times he says a particular word. Polymarket. Snikey. That's the one. I'm just going to throw it out there and see if anyone gets the answer. Who is the only person in the world that knows what Donald Trump is going to say before he says it? Who is that person? Vice President, incorrect. No one, incorrect. You might have to think about it, but there is an answer. John's got it. Who do you think writes the president's speeches? He doesn't write his own speeches. No politician writes their own speeches. But you've got the script writer or the speech writer or the person that operates the auto cue. So last week, the person who operates Donald Trump's auto cue was indicted for betting irregularities on Polymarket for placing bets on how many times he would say a certain word. If the auto cue operator is getting in on it, who else do you think is going to be involved in insider trading? Can you imagine Barack Obama's auto cue operator having the gall, having the fucking minerals to gamble on that? I know Polymarket wasn't a thing back then, but with an administration with an ounce of integrity, can you imagine somebody as simple as an auto cue operator having the fucking front to try something like that. Nah. But in the Trump administration, everyone's at it. Let me join the party. Throw me a bone. Honestly, throw me a bone. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with the world. I'm done. I am done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just a passenger along for the ride. I'm done. I'm done. And I know back in the day, there were decisions made by people in places of power. But never, never in the history of democracy has there ever been a more corrupt, not necessarily corrupt, so corrupt because they know nobody can do a fucking thing about it, period of existence as there is right now. I'm not saying corruption has never happened before. That's fucking stupid. And there would have been politicians that you disagreed with their style or their ideology, right? So, for example, Maggie Thatcher, hated by fucking generations. But Maggie Thatcher was probably one of the least corruptible politicians in the history of British politics. Her integrity is flawless. I don't agree with what she did, but her integrity was flawless. Now, I genuinely believe we're on the precipice of full-blown George Orwell levels of fuckery. Full-blown levels of fuckery. Yeah, she sold her soul to the devil, John. But she was not for turning. She was not for corruption. She was honest and straight. As much of a cunt as she was honest. You may not have liked her policies, but at least you knew where you stood. Snikey. That's all I want from a politician. Honesty and integrity. I don't have to agree with what you want, but I have to believe that you are not for fucking turning. No matter what side of the political spectrum you sit on. Who do you think was pulling the strings for the mines? In my opinion, You're making it sound like there were some brown envelopes going round, and I don't think that was the case. I don't think that was the case. I don't, and that is why I took so long to answer, because I knew you were going to say it was to line her own pockets. I don't think that was the case. I find it hard to believe that a woman that was so staunch, so stoic, so immovable would be somebody that would succumb to a brown envelope. Who benefited from the privatization? I think, in my opinion, I think Maggie Thatcher wanted to get that. She wanted to get that off the books of the Treasury. I think she wanted to earn money from privatization to bump up the initial burst into the Treasury. It was then up to the companies that bought the industry to sustain, modernize, and continue the production. I think Maggie Thatcher wanted an injection of cash into the Treasury. But I don't think she wanted that to line her own pockets. I think she was pumping for short-term gain. In a sense, winging it. Not winging it, but she wanted that short-term gain, and then she would go full-blown, right. Now what can we do? And the thing is, I'm not against privatization. But there are certain amenities that should not be privatized. And they are energy, water, healthcare, energy, and I want to say travel, but travel's a fucking vast. I don't think the railway should be nationalized because it's a very specific form of travel, but they should be regulated more than they were. Yeah. Yeah, Snikey. Yeah. Listen, anti-trade union is, I mean, are you surprised from a conservative? And I know her stance on the whole mining industry was controversial, and I understand the impact that it had. But without seeing... Yeah, but John Crow, that is that's what a government has to do, and I'm not defending her. But you can't make money and spend money without saving money and cutting money, and do you know what I mean? It's a very, very delicate balancing act. But on the table, if the richest 0.5% were going to be taxed the heaviest, and this is hypothetical, by the way. Yeah, it's Nike, exactly. Yeah. Hypothetical, right? Party A comes out and says, we are going to raise £2 trillion that we are going to invest in the NHS, in education, in welfare, by taxing the top 1%, 60% of their earnings, right? Let's hypothetically. That's party A. Party B. Regardless of who's in and out of power, it doesn't matter. Party B. The people. That 1% of billionaires, right? Who's suddenly going to start getting donations? What party's going to start suddenly getting donations through several shell companies in the Cayman Islands? Oh, I tell you what, if you can crush this 1% tax ideology, I'll donate 10 million. So the 1%, the tax rate on that 1% is in the billions, but to the actual party, not the country, to the party, I'll give you 20 million if you could, like, kick up a fuss about this 1% malarkey, right? And if you get in power, I'll donate a further 50 million. Right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because there are no regulations on donations to political parties. There are some regulations regarding foreign investment and like if there are treaties and embargoes on country of origin, right? I understand that, but majority of the investment, as long as it's not spent on personal things, if it's an investment to the party, it's a donation. So then this geezer goes, oh, I believe, yeah, John, it has to be announced, but it's like, oh, I believe in this person. It could be for any other, they could make up a manifesto pledge and say, I'm donating 20 million because this party is pledging to give new signs to lollipop ladies. Do you know what I mean? So then the party that are getting this, all of this extra income to improve social health and basically society as a general is then left for dead because the people that are going to get hit with that tax are then spending millions and millions and millions, but still a fraction of what they would pay in tax to pump up this other party that are not going to impose the same tax. And if you're telling me it's all about fucking ideology instead of where the money's flowing to and from, then you're fucking naive and like John Crow. And I'm not popping at you, John, because you're a fucking good lad and I love you. But when you say democracy is the answer, no, fucking not. Democracy is just as corruptible as any other voting system. Honestly, Parties can't get huge donations. Okay. John, do you not think that people that have made billions don't know how to split donations into different shell companies in different locations around the world, so that essentially it all comes from the same bank account, but on the balance sheet, it's all coming from different organizations? But it's all right, because little old me, my vote makes a fucking blind bit of difference. I don't remember ever voting for Andy Burnham. Do you? Did anybody else vote for Andy Burnham? Yet here we are. Democracy's amazing. He wasn't even a member of parliament 6 weeks ago. Democracy! When the population don't have a say in who is leading their country, democracy has failed. I'm not saying I wouldn't have voted for Andy Burnham. I'm saying as a process, democracy has failed. As soon as it's possible for a non-MP to become Prime Minister in the space of 1.5 months, what's the point in the process? What's the point? What's the point? You don't vote for your Prime Minister. I know you don't. And that's why I don't like the democracy in the country. But even still, you should be able to have a say in the leader of the party who is making the decisions. The fucking final say in decisions should be up to. I know you vote for the party, John. I know how it works, but I disagree with that in the first place. Yeah, it's been the thing for like ever. Oh, okay. So it's been the thing for like ever. Religion led politics for how long? Oh, it's been like forever. And then it changed. There needs to be a change in the way it's done in well, let's start this country. You don't vote for. I'm not getting into it. What time is it? 10 to 3. Shall we all just go to bed? Shall we all just go to bed? Or do we want to go to bed with a belly full of chicken? No. Sparky, the monarchy is one of the worst things it could be. No. Because with a monarchy, they are not held accountable. No. The monarchy is an absolutely defunct proposition. The monarchy is only in place in this country for tradition. Plus, they earn hundreds of millions of pounds a year in tourism. But as an institution, no, they're defunct. Absolutely defunct. Sheeny's working. John Crow's going to bed. Lucas, a belly full of chicken. That's what I just said. I was going to do PUBG, but if nobody wants me to do PUBG, I'll go to bed. If I get Crusader Kings, the first stream is going to be me playing through the tutorial. Because if I skip the tutorial, I'm just going to get angry and I'm just going to uninstall it. So if I get it tomorrow night's going to essentially be playing through the tutorial just to get my head around things. And then next Friday, we start the campaign. No, it can't. Because I've got to listen to Wayno tomorrow night. No, Trucking tomorrow night. We might start in next Friday. Maybe starting in next Friday will give a kick up my bum to not want to stream. Your working means you want me to play it. No, I'm going to go to bed. I shouldn't have got out of bed because all we've done is we've spent all night arguing and I don't want to argue, right? I don't want to argue. I just want the world to be nice. Just be all right. Just be half decent, yeah? Half. It's not a lot to ask for. Just don't be a cunt. That is the tagline for my Crusader Kings religion. Just don't be a cunt. Right, let me write that in my file of fact. Just don't be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. Just don't be a cunt. Apart from when I'm invading your territory because I'm an imperialistic wank. But believe in the religion. We're a religion of peace. Just don't be a cunt. Where have you seen that before? Oh, we're here to fucking rape you of your land and territory, but we bring a religion of peace and harmony. I'm just using the old playbook. Mate. I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna rinse and repeat. I'm the king, the god, and your savior. Now give me your land. Oh, and by the way, also, your reproductive age women, because I need an heir, but I don't want to get married. So don't be a see you next Tuesday. Exactly. Just don't be a cunt. Cuntology. Just don't be a cunt. Or wallsology. Cuntology. Cuntology. I like it. Cuntology. Sounds like Scientology, but it's more believable. Cuntology. There you go. Just don't be a cunt. It's simple, isn't it? Put your load in our hands. I don't think that would work as a religion because, you know, sounds a bit more pedo than the Catholic Church at the minute. Oh, put your load in our hands. Yes, priest. I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Love you. Bye. Oh. I just assumed you didn't wear it. You didn't wear it in public, Snacky. I just assumed you weren't brave enough. Anyway, when did you wear it in public? Did you get any good words? Did you tell them about my stream? Come on, Snacky. Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Give me the bean. Oh, Snacky, okay. Snacky, give me the bean. Snacky, give me the beans. Don't make me put a funny voice on.
Chibiko? No. Ah, Snakey. Tell me. Snakey. Tell me. I have been asked what Whanc stands for. No.
Whether they made it here or not, I couldn't say. Did you tell them, though? Williams Haulage and Nationwide Cargo Services Limited PLC GmbH. Of course. So it wasn't a swear word. It's not like, oh, I've got a hat that says wanks. It's Williams Haulage and Nationwide Cargo Services. Do you reckon I could get wanks through Company's House? I'm just preemptively thinking about making it as an actual company. Do you reckon it'd get through Company's House? I feel like I need to buy wanks.com. If anything, I might get accidental traffic from a load of horny twats. There's one way to find out. It only costs like 20 quid to get an incorporated company. But that does mean I would have to file non-existent tax returns every 12 months. Yawn. I couldn't make a real haulage company called Whancs, could I? Oh my God. Hold my beer. I'm going to go buy wanks.com. I'll see you tomorrow.